Why are you gay?
If you smell
You got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. What's happening, y'all? What's going on, man? Shout out to everybody up in this thing one time. Taser gang, what's the deal? Punch cha cha chong chong chong. What's the word, y'all? We up in here, man. We up in here, man. I would like to first start off and inform you on the misinformation that AD gave you guys today. I'm not sick. My girl is sick. You know what I'm saying? My family is sick. So I had to take care of my girl today. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I had to take care of my girl, and you know my kids out of school. So, you know what I mean? She was down. So I had to be there for the children, man, for the youth. So yeah, that's why I missed the stream today. I'm not sick. I saw people like, oh, get well soon, brother, get well. I'm like, nigga, I ain't sick, nigga. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. She feeling better. You know what I'm saying? Just finished eating with the kids right now. Got them settled. So, you know, they showering and all that. They good to go. And now I'm down here streaming, man. Let's get it on. Let's get to these reactions, boy. Shout out to the Taser gang, man. Shout out to the green side. Shout out to the gray side. And now we have the rat side. The rat side. Black Hearts Music is the president of the rat side. He said he's a rat. He loves, hey, whatever. And now if he can conjure up some people to join his side, hey, man, shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? The rat side. Shout out to them. If that's what y'all want to be, the rat side, that's y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I represent the green side and the gray side, man. The green side and the gray side of the Taser gang. All right, so we got some cool shit going. Hey, y'all know I went live the other day, right? And I was trying out the new angle, but I switched it up last night. And I was like, I'm going to switch it up. Let me see. So instead of that way, I'm going this way. Bye, y'all. So I could go this way. I could talk right here, and I can see the chat right here, so I can see what y'all talking about. You know what I mean? This is a better angle than what it was that way. But I was just trying a different look, you feel me? But when I go live and do like random hot takes, like the Streamer University is going on right now. So I got some funny clips I seen from Streamer University that's hilarious. You know what I mean? I want to react to that I saved. So I might do a little segment within this show and where we do hot takes from the Streamer University. You feel me? Shout out to everybody joining right now, man. You feel me? Ah, nice. Shout out Lady PU, Spider-Man up in the building, man. The OZ. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Rats. I hate rats. Danny F says she hates rats, man. If Danny Nice don't Danny F don't fuck with you, I can't fuck with you, man. I can't fuck with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, them clips, them Streamer University clips are hilarious, bro. They hilarious. They got some funny ones, man. So we gonna react to some. I'll probably react to some during the show. All right. So let's see what it do. Man. All right, cool. Let's get it. Let me see. I just noticed one thing. I gotta work on that later. I ain't gonna have no time to do that while I'm on stream. I gotta fix my little vertical, how it look when I switch screens right there. I'll work on that off screen. But all right, cool. Let's see. I got some Streamer University shit I wanted to react to. We're gonna do a reaction first. But then I do got some Streamer University shit. I saw Dub and the McQueen nigga call him out for a fade. That shit was comedy. Oh, let me see. Let me find it real quick. That shit was comedy. I said, damn, we called that nigga out on stream. He put that nigga on the spot. Bruh. All right. All right, hold on. I got some shit. We could do in the middle of these reactions. Let me bring it over here real quick. Let me bring it over here. All right, booyah. All right. Cool. So we gonna get to that. But what's going on with y'all though, man? What's happening? How everybody feeling out there? How are y'all feeling out there, man? It's Thursday night. Shout out to everybody who's still up. You know, we do this Thursday night. We do it for the late nighters, man. So shout out to all the late nighters who on here, man, who at work, doing it up, who at the crib, who up, who just got home from work, the nigga who on the road, who at their job, whatever you doing right now, man. Appreciate you tuning in. You feel me? Shout out to Danny F for hold on, I did a reset real quick. Let me turn the volume up. Shout out to Danny F for the 10 gifted. I see you just gifted 10. Appreciate you. Let me turn the volume up. All right, there go the volume. All right, let me see. All right, we got the volume up. Can y'all hear me now? It's better? My bad. My computer, before I went live, my computer had to do an update. So whenever it does an update, it lower my volume all the way down. But we all good. We back at 83. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody who on this thing, man. You feel me? Appreciate everybody who stay up late. We normally go live at 7 on Tuesdays. On Thursdays, we go live late night. So that could be 9, 10, 11. Fortunately, I was able to go live at 9 o'clock tonight. So I definitely appreciate y'all staying up. I know it's late for a lot of y'all. You feel me? Especially on the East Coast. A lot of y'all got to work in the morning, shit like that. So if you are up still watching, appreciate you, man. Now, we got some reactions. I think tonight I want to mix it up. I'm going to do some law and crime. I'm going to do some hot topics. And I'm going to react to some streaming university shit. We gonna mix it up tonight, man. We going to mix it up. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's just how I'm feeling tonight. Let's just mix it up and react to a couple different things that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has sent me the Flacco point and shoot thing. I was like, I just reacted to a Flacco point and shoot. I'm like, damn, he already dropped another one on, so I ain't gonna react to another Flacco point and shoot right now. But we do got I didn't even know. I just saw this before I went live. Big Meech and Whack 100 is into it. How did that even happen? I see Big Meech is on Kick now. So he must have said something on his Kick that activated Whack. So here we go. Whack is definitely finna unload on Big Meech. I can see that coming. I could call that. DJ Academics destroys mall for lying about missing Jay-Z concert. Okay. So I want to get caught up on that. And then on hot topics, law and crime, we got New York tour manager hid this secret until it was too late. Don't know what that is, but that's the Family Channel. Y'all know I fuck with the Family Channel. I'm sure it's going to be something interesting. Here's why you don't bring a pit bull to Walmart. I see Nolan Wells. They got a new update. Law and crime just dropped on him. So we'll react to that. An armed felon makes the worst choice of his life. I don't even know if we're going to react to that one. Hold on. What do I got in the... yeah, I think so. I think we're going to fuck with that one. Let me move this up right here. Let's move this up. All right, fuck it, man. Let's just react, man. We just going to do it up. I'm about to smoke. Glad you went live. I didn't even know you smoked, Spider-Man. What the hell? Yeah, shout out Texas Southern Belle. Texas Southern Belle, what's the word? Cali Tech. Texas Southern Belle said, I don't care for hot topics. Well, you know, Texas Southern Belle, that's why this is your show, and I'm doing my topics tonight. I fuck with you, Texas Southern Belle. You already know, though. But some nights I got to mix it up. It's just how I be feeling, you know? Some nights I want to do all on crime. Some days I want to do hot topics. Just how I be feeling. I be wanting to be entertained by different things. You know what I mean? Tonight, I want to be entertained by different things, not just law and crime. So, that streaming university shit is hilarious right now. So I definitely want to watch some of those clips. It's out of pocket. I don't know. I've been seeing some wild shit. I'm just like, this shit. I don't know. I feel like it's a little more turned up than the last streaming university. As far as like energy wise, I feel like it's a little more turned up. a little more activated. You know what I'm saying? But Dub and his roommate. Hey, what's the fat nigga that Dub got? His roommate? I got the clip saved, bro. That shit is fucking comedy. That nigga in there snoring like a bitch. What's that nigga name? The fat nigga? We gonna react to that, man. But shit, it's all good. All right, cool. Let's do it. Let's go with one of these goddamn law and crime topics right now.
Nobody wins.
Let's see what's going on in New York City.
When the family feels, but my.
All right. Where the fuck is the topic at? Where's the name?
This is the
New York tour manager hid the secret until it was too. Okay.
sound of gunfire that.
What the fuck is that about? My shit tweaking right now. Fuck.
When the family feels, my.
Right, my shit tweaking. All right. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we finna see what happens after a New York tour manager hid a secret until it was too late. Let's go.
This is the sound of gunfire that woke residents on Murdoch Avenue. The focus of that investigation, a black Jeep someone opened fire on, killing Julia Anderson, who is sitting in the driver's seat.
Usually comes home at 12 o'clock in the night, and usually when she comes out, she always making some kind of little noise or something, so I know she's home. But then I was wondering what happened. I didn't think she was gonna die.
The victim's sister, too distraught to speak on camera, but
4-7 precinct in the Bronx took out alleged killer Michael Foster. He's a 58-year-old man who was living in the house, the same house as the victim, Julia Anderson, on Bell Avenue in Mount Vernon, New York.
58 years old. God damn, nigga. Why would you want to go to jail at 58?
Along with her mother. And we're still waiting for official word on what his exact relationship to her was, but police are charging him with murder, manslaughter, and 10 counts of criminal possession of a weapon for that horrific shooting on Monday night.
A New York group home employee was killed in the middle of the night, only a month before her 40th birthday, by at the time an unidentified man on a scooter. With people questioning the mom's response to the local news, which you'll later check out, some assume she was part of the group who just grieved differently. You know, the ones that laugh to keep from crying? But of course, this is the daughter she birthed. Well, 48 hours after her daughter's demise, police were making arrests. And looking back to how the witness was killed, everything seemed calculated. Authorities would arrest this woman's uncle, who happens to live in the same house as his niece and sister, the victim's mom. Now, the home is where we will find the motive and break down in the story. But with the public getting the news, most are wondering, after looking at the victim's mom initial news interview, did she know? Plus, I might as well tell you guys this now and out the gate. The uncle, who we'll later identify, is a well-known figure in the New York rap scene since the early 2000s. But
What?
before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. My son right here. Hold on. All right, you good? Okay. All right. All right, let me back it up a little bit, y'all.
as well as tell you guys this now and out the gate. The uncle, who we'll later identify, is a well-known figure in the New York rap scene since the early 2000s. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
PSA, listen.
All right, hold on. Pass this real quick.
Look for a suspect.
The family. That link automatically unlocks the $75. Make sure you go through the full sign-up process so you don't miss out. So let's check out this video.
A woman in the Bronx after she had just left work. Her family speaking out to Fox 5 while police still look for a suspect. Lisa Evers is live in the Wakefield section of the Bronx tonight with that new video. Lisa.
Well, Natasha, right now, NYPD detectives are leaving no stone unturned in their hunt for the moped shooter who opened fire on this 39-year-old woman who was sitting in her car right over here last night, killing her. She had left work and was on her way home, but never made it. Just a short time ago, we obtained surveillance video of the moments that the shots rang out.
Where's the car at?
This is surveillance video from a resident of the street where it happened last night around midnight. You can see the moped shooter in the red circle there making his fast getaway.
And I heard shots. And like I was telling them a few seconds ago, I don't know if subconsciously I heard 2 or 3 prior, and then I woke up and then heard 2 more. Well, I don't really know how many shots per se were shot, so I'm not sure. But I heard maybe 2 or 3. It's not characteristic of this neighborhood at all. It's very quiet. If the most noise you'll hear is cars with loud pipes or something going by.
This is interesting because why would the uncle kill his niece? And he lives in the house with her mom. What the fuck? That's what? This is crazy.
Fam, that was the brief surveillance footage of a 39-year-old woman being gunned down just a mile away from home, leaving work, as we mentioned, a month before her birthday. The incident took place July 13, 2026, as they mentioned on the news conference. It was a Monday. The victim's name was Julia Anderson. She was standing next to her black outlined pink Jeep, as you see above. Anderson, who also lived nearby Mount Vernon, was found sprawled on the ground outside her ride on Murdoch Avenue when police responded to a 911 call about the shooting. She was rushed to Jacob Medical Center, where she died. May she rest in peace and love her condolences to her family. This is how her mom reacted to the news the following morning.
The 10-year-old had just finished work and was headed home less than a mile opened fire on, killing someone opened fire on, killing Julia Anderson, who is sitting in the driver's seat. Her mother says the 30 Anderson.
Bro, is that my shit or his shit? What the hell? That shit tweaking out, cuz.
Her mother says the 30
That's his shit. That ain't my shit.
Anderson, who is sitting. This is the sound of gunfire that woke residents on Murdoch Avenue. The focus of that investigation, a black Jeep someone opened fire on, killing Julia Anderson, who is sitting in the driver's seat. Her mother says the 39-year-old had just finished work and was headed home less than a mile away in Mount Vernon.
She usually comes home at 12 o'clock in the night, and usually when she comes, she always making some kind of little noise or something, so I know she's home. But then I was wondering what happened. I didn't think she was going to die.
The victim's sister, too distraught to speak on camera, but says Anderson had just wrapped up a night shift as a caregiver at a group home for developmentally disabled adults in the Wakefield section of the Bronx. George Enriquez is a neighbor and co-worker.
I felt it so much for that girl this morning when I heard the news that you don't know. I think I was going to have a heart attack, bro. But...
Bro, what's up with your collar, bro? That there collar is crazy. What the hell? Who was pulling your shirt, big dog? All right, let's get back to the story.
All I can tell, she's a very, very nice person.
Police say the suspect opened fire on the passenger side of the vehicle, then fled the scene on a scooter. Anderson was rushed to Jacoby Hospital, where she was pronounced dead.
So he waited till his niece came in the car. Soon as she got in the car, he was on like a bird? You know them little scooters? He drove by from the passenger side and shot it up. And then went right back home a mile away to go back in the house with where he lives at with her mama and her sister and her. Like, nigga, what? That's some crazy shit.
My younger daughter came and she told me, she was gone. So my heart felt like it was going to come out. Oh, my gosh.
Anderson was just 1 month shy of her 40th birthday. Police continue to search.
Now, before we continue and get to the motive and also the arrest and who the uncle is, it's important to know this. It's a stereotype that exists in some Jamaican communities and in Caribbean conversations. It's not something that's true of Jamaicans generally, but it has roots in some real social legal issues surrounding land and inheritance. A few reasons this topic comes up so often is because family land is extremely valuable. Many Jamaican families have owned the same property for generations. Even a modest home or a few acres of land can become worth a significant amount over time, especially in a grown or tourist area. Many people die without a will. When someone passes away without a valid will, multiple relatives may have legal claims to the property. That can lead to disputes between siblings, cousins, grandchildren, or relatives living overseas. Family land can have many owners. In Jamaica, land inheritance over generations may end up being jointly owned by dozens of descendants.
Oh, don't tell me he killed her over some land. Don't tell me you took your niece out over some land, bro.
Selling, developing, or transferring it can become difficult, and disagreements can become deeply personal. Because of these realities, inheritance disputes sometimes become highly emotional, and in some cases end up in court. On cases like this, end up in handcuffs, leaving one dead. Now in that squared away, fam, meet Michael Foster. He now 59 years old, but back in the early 2000s, he primarily served as the role manager for Jadakiss and handled coordination for Deep Block Collective. In his role, he managed logistics across major record labels and entertainment venues, specifically Interscope Records and Def Jam Records, coordinated travel schedules and logistics for major label promotional runs, album tours, and live appearances.
Okay, so y'all finna try to put Jadakiss' name connected with this. How long was he the manager? And did he get fired for doing a terrible job? If so, remove Jadakiss' name and don't bring it back up. Cause nigga, don't put this on, bro. This nigga, clearly he's a fuck up. A nigga killed his goddamn niece with cameras everywhere. You're 58 years old. I would expect this from the young niggas, brother. You're 58 years old. What are you doing riding around on a scooter going to kill your niece with all these cameras and all this? You crazy.
Was Paperboy Entertainment. He worked on independent artist logistics, touring planning, and management strategy. Then there was Deep Block Management. He assisted with the day-to-day on-the-road operations for Jadakiss and his associated group members. Fast forward to 2026, and he get arrested for murder for killing his niece just 2 days after her demise. Police allege he got on a scooter to do this heartless crime, and most saying out the gate from family members, all this happened to be allegedly for inheritance. After looking up public records, the home that they live in was owned once by the victim's grandmother. In return, the kids stayed in there, and it was going to go to the victim's granddaughter. But the uncle made sure that never happened. And as tough as it is for me to ask this question, we all have to wonder now, did the mom know?
Breaking new video at this hour of the man charged in the deadly shooting of a 39-year-old woman in Wakefield. Family tells News 12 that the alleged shooter is the victim's uncle. This here is 58-year-old Michael Foster being walked out of the 47th precinct Wednesday night. He has been charged with murder, manslaughter, and criminal possession of a weapon in the shooting death of Julia Anderson.
That's a disgrace, bro. That's a disgrace, man. So you killed your niece because she was going to get the house and your bum ass live in there, and she probably was going to kick your ass out of that motherfucker. And you like, fuck that. I was supposed to get this house. And the only way you going to get the house is if you kill her. Possibly. Next to kin, you know what I mean? Whatever, you're the son, you're older than the mother. Who knows? But whatever the case is, stupid plan, terribly executed. And what are you doing at 58 years old, killing your niece over some land, bro? Come on, my nigga. You almost out of here, bro. You 60 years old. You almost out of here. Relax.
According to police, Anderson and Foster shared the same address. The 39-year-old was shot multiple times outside of her Jeep on Murdoch Avenue just before midnight on Monday, just across the street from the group home where she worked. The investigation remains ongoing.
Now, the same morning that the uncle got arrested, video started surfacing online of police in and out their home, collecting evidence, trying to comb through what they could present as evidence to try to find a motive.
know he didn't go through and shoot her with no big ass rifle. That's a big ass duck hunt gun. Elmer Fudd gun ass nigga.
But a family coming out and say this, I'm gonna take it for what it is. Not to mention, what else would possess a man to kill his own niece? Sick. Want to send love and prayers to the victim once again? Fam, this was the story of a woman gunned down a month before her birthday, just a mile away from home, by her own uncle on a scooter to try.
That's crazy, man. That's a terrible, terrible situation right there, man. What will possess you at 58 years old to kill your niece that's about to be 40, that you probably watched raised and, you know what I mean, that you probably watched grow and you raised over some land? Would you kill your niece that you helped raise or you was in her life over some land when you're 58 years old? Like, my nigga, I mean, I get it, man. Some shit people be looking at the value. Oh, the land is probably worth this much. But is there a value that'll make you kill your niece, your sister, your brother? Like, what, just because it's worth $1 million, you would take out your own family member and get caught 2 days later and serve the rest of your life in jail? Nobody won. You're in jail. She's dead. Now what happens? Whatever your plan was, it didn't work out. Everybody lost in the end. So now what happens? What's next, bro? You know what I mean? You got to make better decisions, bro. I would expect this, again, from a young nigga, you know, that's moving very spontaneous and just reacting crazy and get on a scooter in a time where cameras are on every corner at every front door, getting on a scooter and riding a scooter to go commit a crime. Like, you idiot. I don't know, man. Let me know what y'all think about this situation. Clearly, he's for sure getting life. I mean, shit. Nigga already 60 years old. He's out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? So whatever plan you thought you had, it was dumb. Whatever you thought was going to come from it is not happening no longer. So now where does this inheritance go? You know what I mean? They said the mother could possibly be in on. I don't want to put that on her. Just going off, you know, people grieve different. Everybody don't cry. Sometimes people laugh to refrain from crying. You know, so she laughed during her shit. Who knows, man? I'm not here to judge her. I don't think she would be in on that. I don't know them to know. That'd be a cold duo. The mama and the uncle taking out her daughter. That's crazy. But let me know what y'all think about the situation. And if you're from New York and you got some real details, drop it in the comment section. Let us know what's really going on, man. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That's terrible, man. Killing your family members like, over like, damn, I'm finna go kill this motherfucker. That's my land. I'm finna go kill this motherfucker. Like, what do you think? You think you finna get away with it? Like, okay, there's a way where I would understand, like, okay, I can see where he thought he was gonna get away with this. But your plan was to ride up outside of her job on a scooter and shoot her car up and ride your scooter back home. Idiot, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Like, what? At least come up with, like, if you're gonna do it, at least come up with, like, a stone cold plan. That where if you got caught, you was like, damn, they're good. They're good. They caught me. Because I know this plan was cold I had. But when it's a plan like that, you should have knew you was going to get caught, stupid. I could have told you that. If you would have told somebody, hey, this is my plan, nigga, to get the land. I'm going to go catch her outside her job. I'm going to ride up on a scooter. I'm going to shoot her shit up. I'm going to ride back home. Nigga would be like, hell no, don't do that shit, stupid. That don't make sense, nigga. That don't even make sense, bro. Why would you do that? Like, somebody would have talked you out of that. And you supposed to be a business manager, a role manager. You got to have some sense, man. You got to have some sense, man. You done been in charge of people's careers, bro. So you clearly you know what you're doing. Now, you probably got fired. They said early 2000s. This is 2026. So who knows what you did after that. This is back in the day. So who knows what you've been up to? You could be on crack. You could be on meth. You could be on drugs. Who knows? Who knows? But terrible idea, man. Terrible idea, man. Don't kill your family member over no goddamn land. And take that shit to court or something, man. Figure that shit out. That's dumb. All right, cool. Let's see, man. What else we got? Shout out to everybody up in this motherfucker. Dumbass uncle. Listen, man. You got to watch your family members, bro. That's one thing these reaction shows, bro, how janky motherfuckers are. The people closest to you. You got to watch your family members. You got to watch your co-workers. You got to watch your child's father, your child's mother. You never know, man. There's some janky motherfuckers in this world, man. They be thinking crazy, and you will have no clue that they gunning for you. They coming for your ass. You know what I mean? So just be alert, man. Just be alert, man. There's some wild motherfuckers out here, bro. All right, let's see what we got, man. What else we got? Here's why you don't bring a pit bull to Walmart. Let's see. We're just doing some long crime. Then we're gonna go on hot topics.
In this BCW video,
Let's see. This was submitted by the Taser gang, man. Y'all sent this, so I'm gonna react to it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we are about to see why you should never bring a pit bull to Walmart. Let's go.
In this BCW video, we're taking a look at an incident that happened in Orlando on April 9th, 2025, when police had been called about an aggressive dog at Walmart.
What's going on today? Somebody called and said your dog's biting people?
He is.
Okay. Where's the people that got bit?
31 unit check.
You have no idea where they went?
2122.
Well, you can't talk or nothing? What's wrong with you? Okay. Are you bit?
I don't know. Do you want to see?
Or can you just tell me if you're bit? You can't tell me?
Hey, stop.
Come here. You're not going anywhere. You're going to stay here. Okay, that's fine.
I want to file a report.
Okay. Can you just stop? Okay. Okay.
Hey.
Who did your dog bite?
Somebody.
Okay. Hold the dog with
What
both
the
hands
hell?
on the leash, please. What?
Why?
Because I said so. If your dog comes at me and tries to bite me, I'm going to kill it.
You're going to kill my dog.
If it comes at me and bites me.
You're going to kill my dog.
Do I speak another language that you don't
I
understand?
think so. You said you were going to kill my dog.
Yes, if your dog bites me, I will. Okay?
All right.
Let's grow up a little bit. Let's act like adults, okay?
All right.
You want to hold on to your dog?
I got it.
Okay, I don't think you want to play these games, okay?
I got my dog.
Good. What's going on here? Why am I at Walmart today?
What the hell is going on? What is she doing? Oh, she think this shit is a game. She think this shit is a game because she got this dog. Oh, you about to get your dog chipped. She about to get her dog smoked.
Go ahead. Well, I'll need another unit here. This dog owner is not going to be cooperative.
Dispatch would send 4 units, along with animal services.
What is she doing?
Okay, I'll be with you in a little bit, okay?
All I said is you better have.
Who got bit? Who got bit?
2 people already.
Okay.
Another gentleman in the store.
Okay. Where'd you get bit, sir?
I got the video.
Okay.
I got bit in the
Okay, do you want an ambulance? Do you want an ambulance, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to file a report too.
Okay, you can do that with animal services, okay?
You can't file a report?
We don't do that. That's animal services that'll handle that.
I was attacked.
What's that?
I was attacked. Send a video to me. Please.
The victim would explain that he'd been walking outside with his cart of groceries when the dog turned and bit him on the butt. He'd also tell the officer he'd seen another man get bit near the entrance.
Well, he was at the yeah.
What your shirt said, I got your back.
Okay.
Dumbass.
Okay, we'll have the ambulance come check you out, okay? All right.
You dumbass.
Can you stop talking
I'm
like
not
that?
talking to you, am I?
Can you stop talking
Am
to
I
other
talking
people?
to
Like,
you?
why are you yelling? Can you act like an adult?
Yelling?
Can you act like an adult?
You, bitch. You don't talk to me like that. Are you my mom?
You ain't
Are
gonna
you
do.
my dad?
You ain't gonna do
No,
shit
no,
about it.
you
Tighten
not.
up. Tighten up.
Get
Okay.
your-
Watch out for that pole. It snuck up on you, didn't it?
You done bit 3 people. Look out.
Bro, what is going on? Why she not getting this dog? This dog is trying to bite people. You see this shit? He already done bit motherfuckers and he jumping at people. Get your goddamn dog.
Go ahead and do that, all right?
Look at this shit.
All right, we'll have the fire department come check you out.
I just
Okay.
take the video.
The animal services will handle all of that when they come out here. Okay.
Animal service will
See?
handle all of that.
Look, I was just walking by and the damn dog bit me
You
in the
see the
ass.
camera? You better see
And there's
the
a camera right
and
here,
there's a
too.
camera right there too. Yeah. You on camera. You see me on camera.
Look, your dog is out of control.
And your mama is out of control.
My mama's dead.
And my mama, bitch.
Once additional units started to arrive, the officers tried to keep the woman away from the store's entrance as they waited for animal services.
What y'all finna do with me?
Stay in the center of the mulch with the dog. You're here with the dog, right?
Duh, don't you see my
So
dog?
you're stuck here with the dog. So stand right there.
Girl, I don't give a
Stand in the middle of the mulch with the dog.
Let's go. Sit. Sit.
Hey, can I get your name and date of birth?
Hey, you can't get a thing out of me.
I'm asking your name and date of birth.
Get a thing.
Why not?
Is she drunk or what? And where the hell? Animal control better hurry the fuck up. Her dog about to get smoked.
You can't get shit. Play hot boy and then you can get the away from me.
What are you
That's
talking
what
about?
you do. You, and you. Racist ass cop. Nah, I don't know my name. Baby, you should be your research. Do I got a car? Yeah. Do you want to see it?
Sure. Is it here?
No.
Oh, you walk here. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I told you to stay over here.
And I told you to stay right there.
Ma'am, you understand you're not.
I understand everything.
Good, very good. Thank you. So you'll know to just stand right over here.
And I know you
Thanks, appreciate
better
it.
get back.
I don't think you want to play with me.
Yeah, I don't think you want to go down that road.
Sit down. 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 Hey, down.
This dog don't listen to shit. She said sit. That dog ain't listening to her.
Can you please get your dog into the mulch? Thank you. Let's get out of the road. That's all I'm asking. Perfect. Stay. You stay in the mulch. Ma'am, come on. Where are you going? Holy shit.
It's gonna be a bang guy. Don't let a bang guy.
All right, there go animal control. Animal control finna come grab this dog and she finna act up.
All right, so we gotta freaking grab her.
Yeah, I don't
when
want to grab the dog.
when he grabs the dog.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Hey,
Hey,
come back. Where are you going?
where are you going?
Where are you going?
Where?
I told you to stand here.
And I told you to stand here.
We're not doing that.
And we're not doing it.
Hey, look at me right now. Keep your dog there. You stay right there. All right? That's all. That's all we're doing.
Don't touch
All right.
him. Don't touch him.
All right.
Don't touch him.
You got it?
Don't touch him.
Stop.
Taking this up.
Hey.
Put your hands behind your
All
back
right.
until we get this sorted out.
All
Cut
right.
your shit.
Yeah.
Lighten up.
Okay.
I got it. Good. You got it?
Yeah.
You got it?
You better move back. 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 Drake. Get back. Draco. Draco.
Draco.
Undo this.
Draco. Draco.
She named her dog Draco, coulda. That's a cold name to name her dog though.
Draco.
Stay here.
Draco.
Draco about to get
Draco.
chipped.
No, it's a riot around her waist.
Draco. Draco. Get.
Who's got a knife or scissors? I got some. We're just gonna go this way.
There you go.
I'm gonna have to hold this now. Can you cut it?
The leash or the rope?
Just cut the whole thing.
You're good.
Give me my shoes real quick.
Don't go near.
No, yeah, I'm not going there
Shoes real quick.
until your dog is.
Hey, give me my shoes real quick.
Draco ain't put up one fight though. I will say that. He ain't a crazy ass dog. He ain't put up a fight.
Until your dog gets away from the shoes.
He shouldn't have kicked him off.
There you go. Now you can get your shoes.
Later, Draco.
It's not very nice.
You're not very nice.
I know I'm not.
Where you going?
Everywhere.
After the officers placed her into the patrol vehicle, they continued to try and get her personal information.
Ma'am, quick question for you.
No. See.
Are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses?
See. You see me, bitch? Do I see you? Yes. See.
Are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses?
See.
Have you had anything to drink today?
See, bitch. Z.
What
You
is
see a
Z?
Z? A Z. That means Z and Z.
What? C. She started out saying C. Now she's saying Z. This bitch is crazy. This bitch is batshit crazy, man.
Away from me. That's what that means. Z, bitch, Z.
How old are you?
Z, Z, Z. Z, Z, Z. Z, 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 Z.
Yeah. Hey, I'm asking you a simple question. Okay, so you're not, you're pretending like you're crazy, but you're not.
I'm crazy.
Are you intoxicated right now?
Very.
How much you have to drink?
Drink. I don't drink.
What do you smoke?
Well, what do you smoke?
I don't smoke anything. What do you smoke?
Text your zone to Walmart, Orlando Market right now. Right. See? Right now.
What is this broad talking about, cuz? This bitch is, I don't know. I don't know if this is mental illness or if this is drugs. Which one is it? Or is it a combination?
That's my sister. Where is the dog?
Oh, shit. Hold on. Her sister is there. Wait, so her sister was in the store? Oh, let's find out.
Going with animal control. He's bit 4 feet, so.
Wyatt, what the
Okay, yeah, I'll
Talk to her.
Yeah, just roll the window up. Can I ask you I'm trying to figure out what's to do right here?
I didn't bring him here. He brought me here.
Is your sister?
Yeah.
How old is your sister?
She's 18.
Okay.
The officer charged the woman with resisting without violence. She pled no contest and was sentenced to 3 months of probation and ordered to attend anger management. Animal Services also gave her 2 citations and mandated she attend a responsible pet owner class.
What the fuck, bro? That's crazy.
You want to listen to music?
Yeah.
I shouldn't need my music though. I'm sorry.
Why? What's your
The evil scheme.
I don't like you.
If you can't swim. Dum. Did you buy anything at Walmart?
Nope.
You're just hanging out?
Yeah.
At the Walmart.
Yeah.
What the hell? This is crazy. What the fuck? All right, man. Ha! Okay, so she's 18. Come to find out her sister came. She's 18 years old. Her sister obviously knows that something is wrong with that dog because she like, why the hell did you bring the dog up here? And then her response was, I didn't bring the dog. He brought me. So yes, she either got some mental illness or she going off something. Something, I don't know. Bath salt, possibly, but something crazy. But yeah, I don't know, man. Draco, he wasn't as violent as we thought. Based on when they put the shit on his neck, I thought he was gonna act a little crazier. He actually laid down on the ground, sat down like a hoe. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Maybe was she telling Draco to be like that, to bite people? Was he just playful? What is wrong with that dog? What is wrong with her? Who knows, man? But let me know what y'all think about this situation. Anger management is what they gave her, man. Slap on the wrist, get your dog, go take training, and you'll be all right. You know what I mean? I don't think she needs that dog. Me personally, take that dog away from her. She don't need that dog. That's not a great combination. If you're taking your pit bull and you can't control them and you inside Walmart just letting them bite people, that's not cool. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds, smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That's crazy, man. Pit bulls, man. Pit bulls. See, that's why people don't be liking pit bulls, man. You know, when you think of a pit bull, you think gonna get bit. It's actually some nice pit bulls out there. It's actually some cool pit bulls that don't be tripping. Don't be trying to bully the scene. You know what I'm saying? But then you have those type of pit bulls that live up to the hype of what everybody expect. Oh, he gonna bite me. And then he really does bite you. You know what I'm saying? But that says a lot about the owner as well. You know what I'm saying? Because a great dog owner could prevent, you know what I mean, people from getting bit by their dogs. Their dog will listen to them. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to attack, they will attack. When it's time to stand down, they will stand down. You know? But maybe she just had a wild dog that she found on the street. She don't take real good care of him. She let him do whatever at the house. Who knows, man? But all in all, terrible situation. Shame on her. Let me move this up here. We just reacted to that so that I know. All right, cool. Let's see what else we got here, Mom. Makes the worst choice of his life. Let's see this one right here. And then we're going to watch this Nolan one, man. Let's watch this one.
It's 9.
Let's watch this right here. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a neighbor. Wait. Where the fuck is the title, bro? Why it's not showing?
It's 9.
Man kills neighbor for blasting loud music. Why isn't the title showing, though? That's tripping. YouTube done made some switches. They don't show what's going on no more. All right. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a man kills his neighbor for blasting loud music. Let's react.
It's 9 p.m. at an apartment complex in Clarkstown, Washington, where police respond after a man called 911 to report he had shot and killed his neighbor over a noise complaint.
You hear that guy called? Okay, do me a favor. Slowly walk out to the gravel and then walk down to this guy right here. Is he in your apartment or his apartment?
This is his apartment. Next one over.
Police identify the suspect seen
that.
here, a 76-year-old David Boyd, a resident of the apartment complex for just over a year.
Okay, why did...
I'm gonna take my phone.
Yes, do me a favor. Put your hands behind your back right now. You're going to go into handcuffs. This
76 years old. You done made it 76 years, my nigga. And this is how you go out.
He's in number 4.
Police, anybody else in here, make yourself known. Please make yourself known.
In turn, the enduring power of music will
Clear.
Inside the apartment adjacent to David's, police find 53-year-old Chad Van Scotter dead from 3 apparent gunshot wounds, 2 to the chest and 1, quote, right between his eyes, according to police. Next, David is escorted to a patrol car where initial investigators begin questioning.
Is this one? He's in number 4.
That's personal right there. You shoot the nigga between the eyes, that's personal. What I will assume is this isn't their first encounter, their first rodeo. He probably been having some ongoing, you know, old people be grumpy, especially when you got an old neighbor. They be grumpy. They be, turn down the music. Oh, you know what I mean? Before 9 p.m., they want the music low, all kind of shit, you know, but maybe they was drug buddies too. Who knows, man? This nigga's old as fuck, killing people though.
Okay, let's go this way. So you know everything's audio and video recorded, okay?
I'm sorry, what?
Everything's audio and video recorded. Go right here to this car.
I don't know what you're saying.
Everything is being recorded.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Up front right here. Do you have anything on you that's gonna stick, poke, stab?
Oh,
any other weapons?
My Leatherman is right here.
Okay, just don't reach for it. I'll grab it, okay? Where's right here?
Right here on my belt.
Okay, I'm gonna take you. This right here?
Yes.
Oh, he got a military jacket on. He one of them old military vets. You know the military vets, man, they be having PTSD and shit. He might be one of them niggas that snap. You better stop playing with them type niggas.
I'm gonna take that out, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, it's cool.
Any other weapons on you?
No. See, I'm 76 years old.
Okay, hold on before you say anything. Just put your. You need help getting in there?
I can't.
So scoot back and then slide your feet in for me. Okay, everything in here is being audio and video recorded as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna read you something, okay?
This nigga too old to be going to jail, bro. He can barely get in the car without fucking about to have a heart attack. What the fuck are you finna do in jail, OG?
All right. So at this point, this time you have the right to understand the rights I've explained to you? Okay. Having those rights in mind, were you willing to answer some questions for me?
Sure.
Okay. Can you walk me through what happened tonight?
Well, basically, Chad thinks that I said something derogatory about him.
Okay, who's Chad to you?
Chad, he's just my neighbor.
Okay.
I don't even know his last name.
Okay.
And when I first moved in there, he was fairly nice to me. Would come out, sit and smoke pot out in the front of the house there.
I knew it. They was druggies together, man. Listen, that ain't the only thing they smoked together. They probably did some more shit together, man. But this isn't their first rodeo.
Okay. And would come over and talk to me when I was sitting out in front of the house. And he indicated that he wanted me to be his chauffeur and to drive him around and do things for him.
Okay.
And I said, well, I can't afford gas to be hauling you around or anything. And so, I don't know, a couple weeks in, he just suddenly stopped coming out and stayed in his house all the time. And a couple of workers were working down here in this first apartment, and I had walked down and talked to them, and one of them had asked me if Chad was bothering me. And I said, no. I said, occasionally I hear him closing his cupboard doors in his kitchen, but otherwise he hasn't bothered me any. And for some reason, they told him that I had said he was banging his cupboard doors and keeping me awake.
Okay.
Well, his cupboard...
Nah, OG. Nah. OG, you lying. That part don't even make sense. OG lying. This nigga lying, cuz that part made absolutely no sense. Some workers was down there and they asked you, hey, is Chad messing with you? No, he's not. All of a sudden they go tell Chad that you complain about him. You was complaining, nigga. You're a liar.
Doors aren't anywhere near my bedroom, so it was just them trying to get the two of us at odds, I guess.
Okay.
And so he came up, banged on my door, started screaming and hollering at me and slapping me. And I just backed up and closed the door and called the police. And there was a couple officers came out and talked to us, and he...
When did this happen?
Oh, this has been probably 6-7 months ago.
Okay. Man, what the fuck? He asked you what happened tonight, man. I'm sitting here listening. I'm like, what is he talking about? What happened tonight, nigga?
Approximately 7 months prior to Chad's shooting death, police said they responded to the complex after David allegedly threatened to shoot Chad, who he said tried to push his way into his apartment after other repeated noise complaints.
Told you ain't their first rodeo.
The two neighbors were reportedly told to be considerate of the other and to stay apart if they couldn't get along. But later the same day, David allegedly called again with more noise complaints that ended with one investigator noting the victim's television volume to be at a, quote, reasonable level.
And it's just got gradually worse since then. He puts a radio or a TV or something in the little bedroom right next to my bedroom, and if you go in there, you can hear it. It's just blaring into my bedroom, and I can't sleep with it blaring. And he's done that on a regular basis, and I've called the police on him on several occasions, and they say, oh, there's nothing they can do about it.
Okay.
And so then he went to the management company and told the manager that I was harassing him.
The alleged disagreement sparked multiple office complaints from both Chad and David, according to an incident report. Chad expressed his desire to move just 5 days before his death, allegedly saying he was, quote, going to get out while he can. A property manager also reportedly told David that he was the, quote, common denominator behind repeated noise complaints, including a past allegation of using an air horn to retaliate against different neighbors.
See? He trying to paint like he the victim. When, nigga, you out here tripping on everybody, nigga. You out here, you an old head, cause you old head niggas be tripping, bro. Y'all niggas don't got nothing better to complain about. Y'all don't got nothing better to do. Y'all just sit here and bug neighbors and pick on neighbors for being too loud, for having too many people at their house, for having their car parked in the driveway wrong. Like, they find any little excuse when they be this age just to mess with people. Like, take your old ass to bed, Grandpa. Stop worrying about motherfuckers, man.
Okay. And I actually had gone and got a set of earphones and a wire and had my TV where I listened to my TV with my earphones. I didn't have it up to where he could even hear it. And he just, about, I don't know, once every 2 or 3 weeks would start blaring radio or something in the bedroom to keep me awake. In the last couple of months, I've been sleeping in the little bedroom on a cot because I can't sleep in there with that radio blaring all the time.
Okay. And what was you doing with the air horn? When that radio was blaring, was you inside with the air horn blaring back and yelling through the walls with that loud ass speaker? What was you doing? See, y'all notice he's just leaving himself out of it, and he's just victim. Everybody, everything is happening to him. He ain't said what he be doing in return. But the report clearly says you fuck with all the neighbors, nigga. You're the common denominator, brother. You fuck with everybody.
So what happened tonight?
For some reason, he put a radio in his kitchen.
Okay.
And just had it blaring. And I couldn't even hear my TV because of that radio that he had blaring in there.
Okay.
And
you snapped.
Then I went, turned everything off and went and laid down in my cot, and I still couldn't sleep because I could hear the radio blaring in my front room.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, about 8 o'clock or so, I got up to go to the bathroom, and I went out there, and he had taken the radio out of that area and put it over in the bedroom area and had it blaring. It's still blaring right now.
Blaring. This nigga said cot, nigga. Who the fuck? What, you got a cot in your house, nigga? This nigga keeps saying blaring. Listen, brother, you're lying, nigga. He probably was just in there having a good time, chilling at the house, listening to music, which he's entitled to do. And you just an old grumpy motherfucker who think you can control what level he can listen to his shit at. Y'all know how old people be. Y'all ever had an old grumpy neighbor that be tapping, be banging on the walls and shit when you just be in there having a good time with your friends and all that shit? Like, goddamn, nigga, chill. They just be annoyed, bro. They're just old and agitated, just old and bored, nigga.
Okay. And I couldn't take it anymore. I can't sleep. It's like I'm paying $850 a month for that apartment, and I can't sleep. I can't do anything in there because of him. I'm like a little mouse sneaking around in there, closing my doors real softly so that I don't irritate him. And so I went over and knocked on the door, and he come to the door, and he had a stick, and he tried to hit me with the stick. So I had the gun in my hand, and I shot him.
Can you repeat that one more time? So you had the gun in your hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did you have the gun in your hand?
Because I'm afraid of him.
Okay. Because of the incident that happened before where he said he slapped you? Okay.
So you walked outside because his music was up. You walked out with a gun in your hand to go knock on his door Why do you got the gun in your hand already, brother? That's where you fucked up. You shouldn't have said it was in your hand. You should have said after you saw the stick, you reached for the gun and grabbed it out. You could have came with that story. But walking out with the gun already in your hand, nigga, hold on. You came over there tripping.
Night, was there anything that he did to you physically?
Yeah, he hit me with the stick.
He hit you with the stick?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did he hit you with the stick?
In the face, and he didn't leave a mark or anything. He just he tried to hit me hard, but he couldn't because the door was there in the way.
Okay, and then what did you do?
I shot him.
Okay. How many times did you shoot him?
I think 3 times.
Okay.
David admits to shooting his neighbor, who he says attacked him while he was trying to confront him over the noise. Next, we join one officer inside the home, where during a safety sweep, we get an idea of the alleged sound he's referring to.
It was too low in the game. It originally sounded like this. It was a little more muffled, so what I did was I gained it all the way up. And then I took the lows, which were all the way out. Let me tell you how the difference is. With the lows off, the highs off.
I'm going to run in there and take a look at that stick.
It's a cane.
It's a cane?
Yeah, I'm sure they've got it right now.
Okay. Did you hear any of that? All of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a cane. That's what
So is he clearly deceased? Where did he shoot him?
Looks like the head and the chest.
Oh.
Guys, do I need to turn around or can I go around your vehicle?
Just turn around that way.
Okay.
Back with David, he has a few questions for the transporting officer.
Excuse me? Is there any heat back here? Could you go?
Yeah, let me crank it up over there, okay?
I'd
And then
appreciate it. Thank you. Yep. He was dead, wasn't he?
David, I'm not going to discuss anything with you.
This nigga is tripping. He was dead, was he? So you wanted that nigga dead. You a fucking psycho, OG. Hey, OG is a psycho, bro. He trying to play victim, but he know what the fuck he was doing. Imagine being 56 years old and you lose your life because you don't want to turn your radio down and your neighbor come kills you. What? Out of all the reasons in the world you could die for, because you don't want to turn your radio down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right now?
Okay.
Moments later, David arrives at the police station, where he shares a few thoughts with one officer while waiting for detectives.
I was so stressed out. I feel relaxed now that it's over. That guy just had me wound tight as a rubber band. I feel just relaxed now.
Oh, this nigga's a psycho, cuz. This nigga's a psycho. I feel relaxed. He first he confirmed the nigga was dead. He was dead, wasn't he? Now that he was dead. Well, he didn't tell him, but he knows. He shot that nigga in the head. That was a personal. If a nigga shoots you in between the eyes, that is personal. They hate you. They want to kill you. Boom. Then shot you twice. Boom, boom. That's like on Raising Kanan. Y'all remember that? If y'all watch Raising Kanan, when his mom told her how to make sure somebody died, 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Boop, boop, boop. Make sure they die. But that's what that reminds me of. He knew what he was doing, and now he's relaxed. He ain't even tripping that he's in jail right now, or he's about to go to jail. He just so relieved that nigga is dead. It's a weight off his back now.
I don't know what to tell my daughter. Maybe I could have one of you guys tell her what I did. I've never killed anyone before. Never even wanted to. Except my dad.
Michael.
He was kind of a butthole. But no, I don't think I could have killed my dad.
Now, detectives enter the room to begin more thorough questioning.
Get my recorder turned on. David, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we got to have Gotta have recorders on. Dave? Okay, I'll call you Dave.
Can you hold, Dave? Got chili? I'm going to turn this heater on behind you. Is that all right?
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Can you start by walking me through tonight's...
That nigga iron as low as a motherfucker. God damn. That nigga got a hoodie on. He got a jacket underneath the thick jacket and a shirt underneath that motherfucker. And he still needs the heater on. God damn, nigga.
Advance.
About 1 o'clock or so, Chad came home and come in and he put a radio right against the wall adjacent to my front room.
Okay.
And turned the volume up full blast. I have a cord that runs from my TV to earphones, and so that I don't, because I'm kind of hard of hearing, I don't want to bother other people with my sound. And this radio he put there.
Hold on. Nigga, I've never seen that with an old person. Now, if y'all have, salute. Wait, this nigga said he had to hook up headphones to the TV because he can't hear? I have never seen an old person do that shit. Headphones to the TV? So you, goddamn, nigga, go get you some goddamn hearing aids, OG. What the fuck?
So loud through the wall that I could just barely hear my TV on the earphones.
Okay.
And this is an ongoing thing with him. He'll have a bad day and take it out on me by blaring music. He at one point had some bass speakers, and he would go and he would just turn them bass speakers up full blast and just blare whatever it was he was playing. And so I finished the show that I was watching and went in the little bedroom. See, I've got 2 bedrooms there, the big bedroom and the little bedroom. The little bedroom is over in the corner. And because he's been blaring that in my bedroom, I've been sleeping on a cot in that little bedroom.
Hold on, man. See, now this ain't making sense. You can't even hear a TV in your house. To the point where you can't hear, you got to put headphones. How the fuck are you hearing what's going on in somebody else's house next door? To the point that's annoying you. Why are you so mad when you can't even hear, nigga? See, now this lets you know you're using this noise complaint as an excuse. Because you just admitted you can't even hear your TV that's right in front of you. You just looked for any reason to fuck that nigga over. There's something personal, something y'all done said to each other. Multiple times y'all done ran into each other and said some wild things. You was just looking for a reason to kill that man. That's all. That's all he was doing. And that's your excuse. Oh, he put a radio against the wall and was blaring the music. Bitch, you can't even hear.
So I went in there, got undressed, and got in the cot. And I still couldn't sleep because I could hear that music, even with the doors shut. I could hear that
blaring.
I think it was a radio. Had like I don't know what he was playing. It was
Young Miami, spin that. The old white nigga got the speaker against the wall. Where all my scamming ass niggas at?
Oh, let's see. It had what is that show where they had the guy with the train track, and he was a kid's show.
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers. He had that on.
Okay.
And of course, you know, the sound carried through, and I couldn't sleep. And
what time was this? Did you?
About 5:30, I guess, I finally went and laid down.
5:30? Bitch, you can't tell me to turn my music down at 5:30, OG. What the fuck you think this is? Listen, 9 o'clock, I get it. 10 o'clock, I get it. You want me to turn my TV down, my music down at 5:30 in the afternoon, nigga? See, that's how I know you bullshitting, bro. You bullshit. You was looking for a reason to kill that man. That's all that was.
I was just getting to where I was thinking I might be able to nod off, and he turned the radio off. And then he took it and he put it in the little bedroom adjacent to my big bedroom and turned it up full blast again. So now it's closer to where I'm trying to sleep.
Okay.
And
I want to see the size of his speaker or the size of his radio he keep talking about. Because the way he talking, this shit is pushing volumes, nigga, all the way through the wall, all to his room where it's so loud he can't sleep. I want to see the size of this radio, the speaker he's talking about. That's so loud he can't go to sleep. A nigga who can't even hear his TV right in front of him. It's so loud I can't go to sleep. How loud is this speaker?
I'm just totally stressed out from him doing this to me on a regular basis. I mean, it's been several months, and he goes in spurts. And pretty soon I think everything's okay, and I'll be able to go in and go and sleep in my bedroom, and then all of a sudden he'll start blaring music or the radio or whatever in there to keep me wound up.
Okay.
And he's a bully. He just, you remember when you came out before, he had pounded on my door, opened my door, and he stood there and slapped me 2 or 3 times and started screaming at me and spitting on me. And you and the other officer that was with you said that there was nothing you could do.
See, that's the real issue. He already came through and disrespected your ass. He slapped the fuck out you already, called you a bitch. You already said that he told you going to be my personal chauffeur. It sounded like he was Deboing your ass. And you couldn't take no more. Nigga, he was over there marking you out, doing what he wanted to do, having it his way. And you finally snapped. Like, I can't do it no more. He doesn't respect me. And you walked over there with your gun. You know what I'm saying? It was for sure a revolver, because you an old nigga. All the old niggas carry revolvers. You had a revolver, a 6-shooter, and you walk next door and you put that shit on that nigga forehead. Wow! Took him out his misery, shot him twice in the chest while he was laying down. And that's what happened. And you thought you wasn't gonna get in trouble. And you think you finna be scot-free because he was playing his music too loud. You finna keep using that excuse as a reason to kill somebody. Let's really make that make sense. Just because somebody playing their music loud, you could take their life, my nigga. That's what you feel like. You basically trying to say, hey, that's why I did it, and he's been a bully. Well, guess what? It don't work like that, big dog.
And
so let's stay on track. And you said he's a bully, and so then what happened next?
I just I've kind of lost it. It's like, what am I going to do? I called the management company and talked to a girl there, and she said, oh, she'd call him, and when she called him, he turned the music up, or the sound up. louder than it was before. And he's done this before when I had called the police and the police had come out, and after they'd leave, he'd turn the sound up louder than it was before.
One witness later told police that David was allegedly overheard yelling at Chad, calling him names, and said that the victim complained about David's alleged ongoing harassment.
See, I knew it. David, all this victim shit you keep doing, you are the aggressor. You the one causing all this shit. You the one picking on Chad. You hate Chad, bro.
Meanwhile, a worker referred to David as, quote, crazy, and requested additional help while working in close proximity to the suspect, according to another witness. Finally, one neighbor described David as annoying, always complaining, and cantankerous.
The management called me, I don't know, a week ago, and he's reading me the riot act that I'm harassing Chad.
Gotcha.
And that Chad has been there longer than I have. It's like, what's that got to do with it? We're both paying the same amount of rent.
Right.
And I just couldn't take it anymore. I got dressed and I went and took my gun and walked over there, knocked or rang his doorbell, and he didn't even bother turning the sound down on the like he normally does when somebody rings the doorbell. And
this nigga is crazy, man. Do y'all hear this old nigga? He's literally batshit crazy.
Came and opened the door and saw that it was me, and he grabbed that stick he had there and started swatting at me, hit me in the side of the head with it.
Because you had your gun out, stupid.
What was he saying?
I don't remember. It was kind of garbled. And then he realized I had the gun in my hand, and he kind of backed away a bit, and then came at me again. And when he came at me, I shot him. I think I shot him right in this area, in the chest. And then I think I shot him like in the chest area a second time.
Man, this old nigga lied his ass off. He trying to act like he don't remember what he did.
And he kept coming at me, and so I pulled the gun up and shot him in the head.
And then you left and then called police?
After I shot him in the face, I walked back over to my place.
After obtaining a search warrant for David's apartment, investigators said they later found the gun and shell casings alongside what they described as a murder note where David allegedly stated he was, quote, fed up and was, quote, going to kill this asshole.
What? This nigga wrote a murder note? I'm telling y'all, this nigga's batshit crazy, bro. Like, he's literally complete opposite of what everybody else is saying about him. Right now, he's making it like he don't be doing nothing wrong, and Chad just messes with him. And everybody is saying, you're the nigga that be fucking with everybody. You're crazy. I don't want to be around this nigga, David. David's always complaining. David's always yelling. David's always doing this. Bro, you're annoying as fuck. That's crazy.
Like I say, he had me wound so tight that every time he'd turn that radio on, I'd get sick to my stomach and just shake and just so stressed out living there next to him.
Mm-hmm. So Dave, you said that you just had it tonight.
Yeah.
Basically, last straw.
I couldn't sleep.
And so you got up and you got dressed. You grabbed your gun. You walked over there and rang his doorbell. and he opened the door and then had that stick in his hand. And
when he saw that it was me, he grabbed that stick. He had it sitting right by the door. He grabbed that stick and started swinging it at me.
And you said you thought he hit you around the head,
The side of the head here.
right there. But you said it wasn't very hard, didn't hurt.
Well, it was so long that he couldn't really get a swing.
Couldn't really swing it.
And
that makes sense.
When he tried to swing it, then the bottom of it would hit the door.
Oh, okay.
And so he couldn't really hit me that hard with it.
So Dave, I got to ask you, when you did that, why didn't you just back away and call police?
I've called the police over and over.
Each situation,
and every time they say, "Oh, there's nothing we can do."
Well, each situation is different, right? So why didn't you just back away at that point and call?
I was the aggressor. I was the guy that was at his door. So what are the police going to do? They're going to arrest me for harassing him.
Okay.
I've never shot even an animal before. And I was expecting him to, do something, but he just fell down and didn't move anymore.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean he was expecting him to do something? To do what? Like squirm or something? What is he talking about? This is a sick nigga, man.
Yeah. Once he fell, after he fell down, was motionless, then what happened?
You spit on him.
You didn't go inside, correct?
I kind of looked in there to see if he was moving. He didn't move, so I just figured he was probably dead.
Did you know at that point you did wrong?
I don't think I did wrong.
You don't think you did wrong?
No.
Okay. Then what? Then why did you?
Like you said, the guy was a bully.
Right.
Man, I'll give you the right to go over there and kill the nigga, fool. You got to say he did some shit to you with a gun, nigga, or something like nigga. But playing music, only thing you keep saying is he plays music loud. That doesn't justify you going next door, shooting somebody twice in the chest and once in the head because they play music too loud.
So you don't think you did wrong because he's a bully?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he attacked me.
But why would you say you didn't feel like spending the rest of your life in prison?
Because I figure that's what's going to happen.
Why is that?
What other choice is there?
All right, Dave. This time you're under arrest, okay?
Okay.
For murder in the second degree. You've been cooperative. I appreciate that. So if you just put your hands out here like this.
Yeah, get your old ass up. You out of here, Colonel Sanders. It's over for you. You're out of here, buddy.
Okay.
David initially faced a charge of first-degree murder, but after negotiating a deal, he ultimately pleaded guilty to second-degree murder with a firearm enhancement and unlawful possession of a gun. The now 78-year-old was sentenced to 23 years behind bars.
Damn. Yep. You out of here. But you know what? David gives me the vibes of somebody with nothing to lose. He got one of those, like, I ain't got no family, I don't got no girlfriend, I don't got no kids. This is all, like, when a nigga just a crash out like that at that old age, and you're 78 years old, you're looking at it like, shit, nigga. Everybody I love is gone. He got that vibe. Like, I don't know. You're just mad and angry, just yelling at everybody. And when you got everybody in the apartment complex in the unit saying that you're annoying, you're always yelling at people. Like, bruh, don't no woman want to be with you. You don't got no woman, probably ain't got no kids. You know what I'm saying? If you do, they don't fuck with you. So you looked at it like, fuck it. If this is how I'm spending the last of my days, arguing with a nigga for playing the radio every day, like, you don't got much to look forward to, brother. Every day I'm waking up and I'm getting mad at my next door neighbor for putting music against the wall in my small room, in my big room, in my kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and hang it up, brother. But it sounds like to me, like he possibly wanted to take himself out after he killed bruh, but he didn't do it. Did anybody else catch on to that? Like he wanted to take himself out, but he didn't do it. And now, 23 years in prison, which he's not going to make. But there you go, man. Now you get to spend the rest of your life in prison where them niggas finna be loud and do whatever the fuck they want to do and you can't control shit in that motherfucker. So it's over for you, OG. Hang it up, man. Let me know what y'all think about this situation. Now I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds. Smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yep, sad situation, man. But, I mean, at the end of the day, these niggas is crazy, bro. The other old niggas sound like the stick. They said the stick was a cane. So he keeps saying he hit me with a stick. It was a cane. So that lets me know the other dude was an old nigga too. They probably 2 grumpy ass niggas going back and forth, being petty with each other. He leaving out a lot of the shit he was doing. The other one, he just talking about all the shit that the other one did, Chad did, but he left out all the shit he was doing. So it sounded like it was tit for tat. Like they was tit for tat doing their own thing, going back and forth with each other, being petty as a bitch. So, all right, look. Nolan Wells, man. New information is out on the Nolan Wells case. I haven't been updated on it in about a couple days, so I want to get caught up to speed, see what's the latest and the greatest with Nolan Wells and this situation. What is going on, man? Where are we at now with it? Where are we at now with it, man? And have they came back with the autopsy results yet? That's what I haven't seen. I haven't heard. So let's get caught up, man. Let's see what's going on. Shout out to everybody up in the chat right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the green side. Shout out to the gray side. And Black Hearts, I think you might be by yourself, brother, but your rat side. Yeah, the rat side. Wait, anybody represent the rat side with Black Hearts? I don't know about that one, man. But yeah, where we at with it? Shout out No Man Spellman, man. That was 3 reactions. We about to watch this one right here. Get caught up. Nolan Wells. Get caught up to speed. And was new GPS data, audio, and even more questions. All right.
There will be
Look at Ben Crump, man. Ben Crump hold it down, huh? Ben Crump hold it down. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, man. And right now, we going to get caught up with what's the latest with this Nolan Wells case. They saying new GPS data that came out, new audio, all kind of stuff, man. Let's get caught up. Let's see what they got, man.
there will be a grand jury that she will turn this case over to once they have collected all the information.
The investigation into the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells is picking up speed as it's now being reported this case may be headed to a grand jury, just as newly released GPS data and dispatch audio are raising new questions about what happened in Nolan's final hours. We're going to break it all down and what this could mean right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, so we have to talk about a huge new phase that we're now entering in the investigation into the death of Nolan Wells. If you recall, 18-year-old college football player disappeared while out boating with friends on the July 4th weekend. They were going to Horn Island. This is off the Mississippi Gulf Coast. His body was found nearby 2 days after he vanished. Now, the family has met with the district attorney. And this investigation, it is now being reported, may be headed to a grand jury. If that is true, we are one step closer to possibly finding out who, if anyone, is responsible for Nolan's death, or whether anyone committed any crimes in connection with this investigation. And to be clear, I'm not saying that's the case, but when you hear the reports that this may be going to a grand jury, that's what you have to be thinking, right? Because when you think of a grand jury and potential crimes, it could mean a whole host of things. But let's not forget, there is still a lot of mystery that needs to be solved here. Key pieces of the timeline seem to be still being debated. Some of the most important evidence hasn't been fully analyzed yet. And we also, and maybe most importantly, we still do not know Nolan's official cause of death. We don't know when the results of the family's independent autopsy is going to be released. Last week, we were hoping to have that update for you on July 10th when the family's attorney, Ben Crump, said he'd initially expected to have the preliminary findings, but for now, we're still in the dark on them. Crump has said that flight cancellations are causing transport issues in getting Nolan's body to D.C. for that examination. And at the same time, there is no autopsy results that have been released as part of the official state investigation either. At last check, the toxicology reports are still pending.
Okay, so it's still not out. And that's very vital to this. That autopsy is going to explain and tell a lot, and they still haven't got it. That's very crucial information that they need ASAP.
To be clear, by the way, last week, Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter indicated there is no reason to suspect foul play. We have no reason to believe that that conclusion or belief has changed. But as we know, investigations do develop, they evolve, and yes, we're learning some things. But here is another big update that we got to talk about. We have learned from Ben Crump, again, the family's attorney, that Nolan's phone will undergo a, quote, mutual inspection, meaning both the state investigators and the family's own experts are going to analyze the phone. So that could potentially be a game changer here. It does raise questions about how this would work. It does raise questions about how the evidence is being processed. Does it contaminate the evidence in any way? How do you have this dual investigation? And I mean, the family reportedly believes that data may have been deleted from that phone. So that raises an interesting question, as well as why Nolan didn't have his phone. We've talked about that before. You're going into the water. Maybe you wouldn't have your phone. Maybe you leave it on board. But then again, if he was planning to go out and hang out with this girl, as the reports have been, why wouldn't he have taken his phone? So some interesting questions there. And we should also point out that the phone is currently in the hands of Crump's independent investigators. That's what the reporting suggests. And by the way, the family recovered Nolan's phone using the Life 360 app, and they have apparently had it since. And then we have this. This is big too. This is a big update. New details are emerging about the timeline surrounding Nolan's death. What do I mean? NBC News has obtained audio of what seems to be Nolan's friends calling for help when that boat that he was in trouble. Listen to this.
We're sinking. Can y'all please come? And is everybody on board in good health otherwise? Yeah, everybody's on board.
So from that little bit and reporting by outlets like NBC News and the New York Post, it seems that boat likely had 7 people on board. The boat was having trouble at around 4 p.m. The boat operator reportedly said, "Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn and our bilge pump stopped working. I want to get this boat unsank and towed back." That boat was reportedly towed for 3 miles. It picked up speed less than an hour later. We're actually going to talk about that a little bit more. And look, we also know from the Jackson County Sheriff, again, John Ledbetter, that Nolan did not come back on that boat. We don't know for certain if Nolan was on that boat during the call or if he was already off the boat at that point. But look, as far as we can tell, what we seem to know is that at some point between that call and 4:31 p.m., when the boat left, it seems Nolan was no longer with them. So what happened in that window?
And how the fuck they don't know shit with all these goddamn people? That's the one thing I don't get. Like, all these goddamn people that was there, as far as friend group, as far as people on the island, it ain't nobody that can confirm he was still on the island after this time that his friends said they left. Out of all them people on that goddamn island, this is the only black kid that will be walking around on that damn island. There's nobody saying, "Hey, yeah, I saw that kid. I saw him." Like, I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? And then out of all the friends that was there, you're saying all of them got the same consistent story? Nobody has came forward and was like, "Hey, they're lying"? That's rare. You know what I'm saying? Usually if motherfuckers lying and covering up, somebody eventually "Hey, I got a secret. One of them was lying, or one of them told me this, or I recorded him saying this, or he confessed this to me." Like, you know what I mean? But what's y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts on this, man? Do y'all think it is what they are saying happened? He stayed behind, they don't know what happened, and he ended up dying? Or do y'all think this is a cover-up? Because at this point, it's like we need something to break through. We need like something solid, something strong. Because right now it's he say, she say, assumptions. Where is the hard evidence?
Hey, real quick, look, summer's here. Summer's a time for ease, more relaxed days, and you're going to want comfort.
Fast forward.
Turns, quince.com/lawcrime. And by the way, there's also newly released information regarding GPS data tracking the boat's movements that day. So these little missing pieces of the timeline are starting to come together. We're going to talk about what the GPS data seems to show. This is all trying to go to answer the questions that the family has, right? That's all that matters. Can you answer the questions that the family has? Now, we're going to get into it all. I actually want to start with what we learned at this press conference about this grand jury. So Ben Crump announced that the family met with Jackson County District Attorney Angel Myers McGrath, and arguably the biggest takeaway from that meeting came directly from Crump.
She shared with the family that there will be a grand jury that she will turn this case over to once they have collected all the information and finished their investigation. We also agreed that we will have a mutual inspection of the cell phone with our experts and their experts. Attorney Eric Hertz is helping lead the investigation team with former law enforcement experts who are going to help us with the cell phone download. So everybody will be able to see at the same time what the cell phone has. We also talked about trying to make sure we dot every I and cross every T. I know that we're getting about 50 calls a day to 100 calls a day from people who were there on Horn Island, people who are familiar with individuals that were there on Horn Island.
There we go. Now, what are they saying? I'm like, it got to be people calling. It's always somebody. When it's this many people at a beach, it's going to be people calling, nosy motherfuckers, people who think they know, you know what I mean? It's always somebody's calling. So what are they saying is what I'm interested in. Are they saying, hey, they're not lying? Hey, they are lying? What are you getting more of?
And so we continue to be steadfast in trying to get to the truth of why Nolan Wells is dead.
Now, I got to be clear about something. This grand jury doesn't mean that they're charging someone, but it does seem to mean that the DA could present the evidence to a group that will decide whether charges should be brought. And it also becomes a question whether the DA would actually move forward with that. Look, as we previously discussed in this case, there's been a lot of misinformation that has been spreading online. You know, in our last episode, we addressed this viral video that has been circulating, the one that was initially believed to show Nolan in some sort of argument over his phone. But a friend of Nolan's later came forward to the media and said it wasn't Nolan in the video. It was him. He had this argument. And Ben Crump acknowledged that they're getting conflicting accounts.
That's what a witness told us, and that's what we reported out. Then another witness had come forward and said, no, that was his voice. We have other witnesses who said there were other altercations. So as Mr. Hertz said, we're trying to go through it all and so forth. And we'll be even more careful to say, this is what a witness told us in the future.
And so your team hasn't been able to look fully into that and confirm whether it was or was not Nolan that said
No,
that?
we have audio people doing it, but we know certain people said it was him, and then certain people said it was not him.
So yeah, conflict.
Hold on, Ben Crump. Why is your hand on my woman, bro? Hold on, nigga. Move your hand off my woman. Hey, shout out to Pops. But I'll be like, hold on, what the fuck are you doing, OG? You just our attorney, my nigga. I don't need you doing all that holding hands while I'm holding my wife's hand. Listen, homie, who going for this shit? Listen, why are you holding her hand like that?
Witness accounts. Police are still searching for any images or videos unedited that could provide insight into what happened that day. And the family, again, is still waiting for answers while planning their son's funeral. Nolan's mother, Christine Wansley, spoke about what the family has been going through.
Thank you so much. Just the outpouring of love, support. We've had some local officials. Mayor Casey Vaughn from Gaucher has reached out to us. Oh my gosh, I can't even tell you. He has it's almost been every day. He's been texting to check on us. Also, Jeffrey Hullum, thank you so much. He's been texting pretty much every day, receiving a lot of stories from Nolan's teachers, which just warms my heart, his classmates, teammates.
So to help make sense of everything that we've been talking about, I want to bring in Tyler Bailey, criminal defense attorney, civil rights attorney. So good to see you. Thanks for taking the time. I think this is the first you and I have talked about this case. And I want to start with arguably the biggest legal update, the grand jury. This idea that, according to Ben Crump, right, that this may go to a grand jury once the investigation by the sheriff's office is complete. What do you think that would look like? I mean, what could the grand jury potentially be looking at here? What kind of evidence, what potential charges?
Well, ideally, they should look at all relevant evidence here that could lead them to make a conclusion whether they believe there's enough probable cause for criminal charges or not, and not be a grand jury that's spoon-fed particular information. And I think that's a big update because initially we know that the sheriff announced, I believe about a week ago, that they suspected no foul play. I do think this independent investigation, some of the pressure has allowed the DA to come to a different conclusion where there seems to be a joint agreement that this is going to go to a grand jury. So it could be text messages. It could be the lack of text messages. It could be cell phone data. It could be statements from different witnesses who could testify.
In other words, you're saying anybody looks at that and looks at a headline like, oh my gosh, you're talking homicide charges, but not necessarily. It could be something with respect to the investigation, like whether it's tampering with evidence or misleading police, something. I'm not saying those things happen, but that's what you're suggesting.
Right. It's anything that's a criminal charge pertaining to the disappearance and the death of this young man here could be a criminal charge. It could be obstruction of justice. All right. You could have some accessories after the fact. We don't know if it's going to be homicide or murder, but there could be some criminal charge that could come out of this. And I think that's all the family has been asking for, is a fair investigation so they can know the truth.
Going to the idea of a homicide charge, I look, it's difficult for me to say anything about this because we don't have a lot of information. We don't have the cause of death, but we also have the reality that if someone is found in the water in that way, it may be difficult to know whether there was blunt force trauma. It may be difficult to know whether somebody was thrown into the water or was drowned, right? I mean, those can be difficult for medical examiners to ultimately assess. What are potential...
Well, you better find some good ones then, motherfucker. What the fuck? Y'all better figure this shit out. All this goddamn light y'all got on this case. We need some goddamn answers, man. Don't sit here and try to, yeah, we ain't gonna be able to read if it was blunt force trauma because he was in the water too long. Y'all should have said that from the fucking get-go. Because that's what we waiting to see. So now you're saying it's gonna be hard to tell because he was in the water? So what the fuck is gonna happen then, man? Like, if y'all don't figure that out, then what's next? What are we going off of? Because, goddamn it, we're going to need some answers on this one. I would hate for y'all to be wrong and what these white kids are saying is really what happened. Because nigga, goddamn, this case is getting so much light. Y'all better be right. Or at least some funny business. Something funny had to happen. Y'all better figure that shit out and give us that information ASAP.
Homicide charges here. Is there a theory of a case where if they can't prove that someone killed Nolan, but that was negligent in some way, what are some potential theories that you could see a homicide-related charge with happened to Nolan? And again, I know we're speculating here, but I'm just trying to understand what we could maybe see: manslaughter, negligent homicide, murder.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, there's so much still we don't know, but we do know there was some statements about there being an argument, whether that was Nolan in the argument or somebody else. So we don't know if there was some sort of altercation or fight. There was no interrogations by law enforcement of the individuals who were with him the day afterwards, right? There's been none of that we know of, that law enforcement has questioned any of these people who were out there on this boat at the island with Nolan Wells. So we don't know what happened, whether it was an argument, whether it was a fight, whether they knew that he was in a position where he could not swim and fend for himself in the water. So all that is stuff that we don't know. And hopefully from this independent investigation and hopefully from the Sheriff's Department and DA to get some more information that could lead them to come to a definitive conclusion.
And to be clear, when we say we don't know, right, like there's been reporting and there's been one narrative put forward by people who were involved in this about speaking with law enforcement, but it's not like we got an official report or a presser saying these people X, Y, and Z were interviewed. This is what they said. They're not suspects. We're kind of reading between the lines a little bit. I just want to take a step back. Is it significant that the DA met with the family or the DA met with the family's lawyer? Is that common? Does that signify to you something? I mean, we're kind of jumping here and saying it's possible that evidence could be presented to a grand jury, but it could very well not be presented to a grand jury. I'm curious, how significant is it that the DA reportedly met with the family?
This DA said that she commonly meets with families who have lost loved ones. That's one thing that she did say. But out of this, where you have a sheriff that said there's no foul play initially, and then you have the family demand an independent investigation, and then you have a meeting between the family and along with the family's lawyer, that is very significant. I think that shows that the public pressure and the national attention to this area of Mississippi has made the DA change some of the way she's addressing this by meeting with the victim's family and even coming to the extent of doing some joint things together with the victim's family and their attorney. That's not common in situations like this.
What would it say to you if they don't impanel a grand jury, if they don't present evidence to a grand jury, or they do present evidence to a grand jury and the grand jury chooses not to indict? A, two parts of that. What would that signal to you? And B, would we know about any of that?
Grand jury proceedings are secretive. So there will be, for example, no media coverage of the grand jury. There's no defense lawyers are not allowed to be there. The victim's family attorney, Ben Crump, won't be able to be there. It'll be a prosecutor who's presenting the case to the grand jury that's been impaneled. If they decline to press charges, there will ultimately be questions. People may wonder whether this grand jury was spoon-fed information that would lead them to come to a conclusion of there being no probable cause for an arrest. But I do believe if they do find that there's criminal charges out of the materials that are presented to them, it would affirm some of those suspicions that so many people have about how this has been handled and all the gaps that appear to be present in this investigation in the aftermath of Nolan's death.
But it's potential that the DA could choose not to go to a grand jury, or even if the grand jury does indict, does the DA have a legal obligation to move forward with the case?
Prosecutors have prosecutorial discretion, so they do not have to go to the grand jury. I believe it's my understanding that they have actually reached a joint agreement that they will present some evidence to the grand jury one way or the other. But the prosecutor can say, well, we decided not to do that. We don't believe there's anything. So they have discretion to pursue charges, not pursue charges, present evidence to a grand jury or not.
Right now, I will say this. Right now, the only thing I can say there is suspicion. But they still have yet to present anything. And listen, man, I'm just outside looking in. There hasn't been nothing they presented. Yeah, it's an awkward situation. You know what I mean? Black kid hanging with all white people. All of a sudden, all the white people don't know where the black kid is at. Yeah. We all get that. But when it comes to going to court, what have you presented that makes this trial worthy or case worthy? Like, what have you presented? They have yet, nothing has been presented yet that's strong or solid. It's just all speculation. The picture in the pool. You got people that were saying, oh, this was the night of. Then you got people saying that wasn't the night of. That was 2 weeks before. That was a week before. Then you got Ben Crump saying that was him arguing over the phone. Now you got him taking it back right here saying, oh, that's what we heard. That was him arguing over the phone. Then you got somebody else saying that wasn't him, that was me arguing. So it's like, what solid facts do you have? Y'all need to find some fast. Because at this point, it's going to seem like you niggas just being media whores and just taking all this clout and attention and using it to your advantage for shit, because y'all really ain't presenting nothing. And we want to be with y'all. Trust me, we want to Ben Crump and all. We want to ride with y'all, the black family. But goddamn, man, what do y'all got? Give us something. Y'all got to get that autopsy. Y'all got to get that phone. Give us something, man, to make just one thing that's a solid fact. Like, okay, this is something right here. And this is something we have proof of. That's what they have yet to present. What is something solid to stand on this motherfucker to back up these accusations, man? Because right now, it's like, yeah, the scenario looks crazy. The scenario is crazy. And yeah, the parents want answers. We want answers for sure. This is a highly talked about case. It's all in the media. It's all in the press every goddamn day. Let's get this shit moved. We need some answers, man. Get on it. We need some answers, man. We need answers, and we need them now. Because, God damn it, y'all dragging this out.
How long, typically, timeline-wise, would it take a grand jury typically to reach a decision once a case is presented?
It really depends. There's no telling. It matters how many witnesses will be testifying before the grand jury, the amount of evidence that's going to be presented to them. So it's kind of too soon to speculate as to how long the grand jury would be in panel on what they would hear. But I do think there's a couple of things that show that they may not even be there yet. The incident report, I believe, has not been given to the family yet. So usually those are available within 72 hours of the death or the initial incident. The family has received the incident report. There's still cell phone data that I believe.
What? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is going on?
That has to be collected from at least Nolan Wells's phone. So there still may be some time for a grand jury is actually in panel.
I want to go to this next part. I mentioned this earlier. NBC News obtained this audio of what appears to be Nolan's friends calling for help for the boat, right? The boat was apparently having problems. I want you to take a listen to this.
We're sinking. Can y'all please come? And is everybody on board and good health otherwise? Yeah, everybody's on board.
Tyler, that's significant. That is a significant piece of this puzzle. What does that tell you? That there was this reported call about the boat that, by all accounts, Nolan was on at some point. It's having problems. Caller says everybody's on board. Again, we don't know for certain whether Nolan was on board during that call, but again, I think that's significant that this is happening. What does it tell you?
It's very significant. I mean, one, the statements that everybody is on board, and we don't know if Nolan was on board or not at the time, is very significant, given that he did not arrive back home safely when that boat reached dock later on that day. And he allegedly left or wanted to stay behind with a female that he met that day at that island on the lake. So it's very significant. The statements could either be, one, if it's not true, of course, it's a lie that everybody was not on board, or if he was on board at the time this call was made, what happened after that?
And if you're talking about now dispatch getting involved, there being a towing situation, I'm thinking more witnesses, eyewitnesses to what they saw about the boat or who was involved. And by the way, let me go to this part. So CBS News obtained GPS data from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources, and it tracks the boat's movement. So I want to walk through that timeline. This is information they say they obtained via records request. So it appears to suggest that this boat, this vessel, left the dock at approximately 9:56 that morning, arrived at Horn Island at 11:14. According to GPS data, the boat then reportedly left Horn Island at 4:31 that afternoon, returned to its original departure dock, then traveled into Fort Bayou at around 5:52 before returning to the dock at 6:06. Later that evening, the boat went into the Fort Bayou boat launch at 7:19, traveled overland, which would suggest that it was possibly towed by...
Somebody was towing it on land. Probably the owner back to where? What's going on?
A vehicle to the owner's residence. And to just kind of put this into perspective, I believe Ben Crump has claimed that Nolan was last seen on the island at 3 p.m. Tyler, what do you take away from this GPS data?
That if he was last seen on the island at 3 p.m. and they apparently, not only did they leave there, go to another area, then go to dock and get towed, there's a lot that could have transpired between that time, especially putting that in conjunction with the text messages and Snapchat history that was allegedly deleted from his phone or missing from his phone. So there's a lot of time for people to get their stories straight, to talk to maybe counsel or others about what needs to be the narrative when they arrive. Now, I'm speculating to a lot of this because we don't know. There has been no interrogation of these individuals. There's been no official statements that have been issued, but it's clear that there's been a significant period of time between the boat leaving, the last time Nolan was seen, and this boat getting back to its original owner.
And look, it confirms, or it seems to confirm, right, this boat left 4:31. We still have conflicting accounts about whether Nolan chose to stay behind or he was left behind. And this deep GPS data is going to be an important role, it seems. I will say this, this report, this MSDMR report, also indicates that the boat's owner, his mother, and one other individual who was reportedly with Nolan on the day of this incident have cooperated with the investigation.
All right, question. What do we know about Nolan? What kind of person was he? All right, because this is what we sometimes leave out, right? And it always comes to bite us in the ass sometimes. Because I'm telling you right now, if it comes out where stuff start coming out where Nolan didn't like, let's just say, this is the only black kid that hang with all white kids. If Nolan didn't like his own people, that's going to be one. You want to see black people hang it up and turn on you? Let it come find out that Nolan didn't like blacks and he didn't like his own people and he hang with these white people. Boy, black people gonna shut this shit down immediately. It's over with. Niggas is done.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Because what the fuck do we know? But listen, that's not saying this wrong. I'm just devil's advocate right here. Like, what if Nolan was a wild card? What if that was his shit? Like, he was reckless and wild and leave his phone everywhere and he gets drunk. What do we know? Sometimes we don't like to think about that side of things. We just want to see things one-sided sometimes, you know? But you gotta be open. Let's hear the real truth. What do we know about this young man? Is this his character? Is he a person that gets drunk and leave his phone? Is this a person that gets drunk and he's tender and he chase behind girls and he be fucking up and don't want to listen to people when he's drunk or whatever? What do we know? Because we always see things one-sided. You know, we just, this is a young kid. He got mistreated. Why? Because he was black and he was with other white kids and he was the only black person. They killed him. You know what I mean? So it's like, what else do we know, though? Like, that's what they're not doing a good job of. Come on, give us something, man.
What does that mean to you that they have cooperated?
It means that they probably have been accessible to law enforcement, that they at least have their contact information, they're being responsive to law enforcement. The question regarding cooperating is to what extent. Now, will they testify between a grand jury? Before a grand jury, or will they have to plead the fifth before a grand jury? Just because they are cooperating does not mean they're all being completely forthcoming. We don't know to what extent their role is, what information that they have. They could be cooperating through counsel. Which is nothing wrong with cooperating through counsel. But I think it at least shows that they aren't stonewalling the police and they're being accessible.
So let me go on to this other major development from this week's press conference. The family is now going to be allowed to inspect Nolan's phone alongside investigators. There's going to be this mutual inspection where both sides will see the contents at the same time. Tyler, is that unusual? Let's first start there.
That's highly unusual. It's highly unusual that a victim's family, along with their attorney, would be allowed to participate with law enforcement in the inspection of a cell phone data that is really the crux, one of the crucial pieces of evidence with this case. I don't think that would have happened without a lot of the chatter going on around the country about how this investigation has transpired. And it shows there's some distrust between the family and law enforcement here. And there, from my understanding, there has been not the best communication with the DA and law enforcement and the family. So the concession to allowing a joint inspection, I think, is an attempt from the government or the state here to try to regain some of that trust with the victim's family.
And I thought it was also unusual, if the reporting is true and if this is accurate, that the family has been in possession of this phone and hasn't or turned it over to law enforcement yet. I mean, maybe that's not true, but this is what the reporting seems to suggest. I would, again, imagine that's a little unusual. But also, how does this work? How does a mutual inspection work exactly?
So there should be some forensic experts regarding data extraction present with the state, and also there will likely be an independent one that Mr. Crump's office has present with the DA at the same time. So that way, everybody can see it at the same time, whether all data is being extracted, make sure nothing's being left behind. Because the big issue here is that the early announcement of no foul play, the evidence of the cell phone that the family received, I believe, a couple of days after Nolan went missing, or the night of, I can't recall the exact time, and then the missing of text messages and Snapchat data. And by allowing joint experts or joint data extraction at the same time, is going to help the family feel comfortable knowing that all data is being looked at, is not being piecemeal. Because oftentimes I've seen cases where there's been a cell phone data that's been extracted and the state says, oh, well, that's other information deleted, we can't get it. But that's not normal. When a forensic expert can see what's been deleted, what's been altered in the data.
Does this potentially present a legal evidentiary issue? If you have multiple hands on the phone, does that contaminate the evidence in some way? If there is a case being presented against a defendant, couldn't a defense attorney really hone in on that and say, look, I mean, you have to exclude this evidence. There's a chain of custody issue. Or do you say, look, digital evidence is different? It's not like a piece of clothing, right? I mean, talk to me about that.
The defense attorney may, depending on what happens here, let's say there are criminal charges and they are ones of homicide or something that's very serious or substantial, and this case goes to trial, the defense attorney would jump on that and likely try to have that data excluded. If anything, the chain of custody is going to have to reference the mutual presence of the victim being there, the victim's attorney being there along with their own experts, and the jury should be allowed to hear that, and they can weigh that evidence how they see sufficient. But if it's not excluded, it will certainly be an issue at a criminal trial that could weigh to whether the jury believes it's solid evidence, or maybe it could have been influenced by the presence of the family. But I do believe in the family in how they're addressing this with their own independent investigation, which I believe has even led to this. The grand jury possibly being impaneled. None of that would have happened without the efforts that they've done. And I think it's appropriate for there to be a joint extraction for this circumstance.
Hey, where the fuck is Al Sharpton? That nigga Al Sharpton was there for the first week in every video. That nigga ain't there no more. Al Sharpton said, look, I'm gone. You niggas ain't paying me. I'm out of here. I done ran up this shit. I done gave my cosign. Nigga, we ain't got shit. I'm gone, man. I'm out of this motherfucker. But listen, y'all. Find something, man. Find something. This could be like the David case, y'all, where they was acting like, you remember we thought the David case didn't have shit? We like, damn, dog, it's pretty obvious he did the shit. And then it was, 6 months went by? And then they came out. And then once they went and presented everything what they had a slew of shit. So maybe it could be they just don't want to tell us yet. Maybe they do have shit. They just don't want to spoil it. That's where TMZ got to kick in. TMZ had the nigga on the David case, their own personal private detective. He was out there finding all kind of shit and exposing what LAPD had. LAPD was coming out like, no, we don't. We don't got that, even though they had it. No, we don't. That's what they need to do right here. Let's find out what the fuck they really got. Because right now, I feel like we still at square one. It's the same, like you can't put a finger on nothing yet. It's just speculations. And then it's like, it ain't confirmed speculations. Because what happened to the whole, we saw them cleaning the boat at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. But now, come to find out, the boat wasn't even docked. It was gone. It was at the owner's house. We saw them out there at the dock cleaning it at 3, 4 in the morning. You know what I mean? So it's like all these stories is just be like, he say, she say right now. And yeah, man, I feel like let's just wait till we get some goddamn information. Golly, y'all making all these damn videos and we sit here watching these motherfuckers and y'all ain't giving us no goddamn updates, man.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
We need something solid, something concrete, man. Get it together, man. Figure that out. And rest in peace to Nolan Wells, man. Hopefully he gets some justice if he was done wrong, if he was mistreated by these kids and his family, may his family get justice, man. But if they come out If it comes out that they're telling the truth, that's going to be a wow one. Like, oh, shit, they wasn't lying. That would be crazy. But I want to go with, I'm 70% mistreated that something fishy is going on because it's fishy as fuck. I'm with the 70% right now. Until they come with something a little solid, it'll bump me up. But I'm 70 right now that something happened with that young man. But let me know what y'all think, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction.
And look, you know.
All right, man. I'm like, damn, bro, y'all ain't got nothing new, cuz. Y'all niggas just making videos to make them at this point. Nigga, give us something, cuz. What y'all know? They don't know shit. Man, shout out to y'all, though, man. What's going on up in this chat? Nestor Isaac, what's happening? Logo Secret, what's going on? Spider-Man. John Your Don, what's happening, Don? Mr. Nobody to You, what's going on? Letitia, what's happening? Alan's MW, what's going on, man? Flow 92, Sion Baptiza. I am 100%. What's going on, man? All right, shit. Let's see. Let's see. Trump trial was arrested. DUI stop. Cop surprise. Serial shot. Oh, you know what I want to see? I want to see this one. Let me move this up right here. This is we're gonna finish the night with that one when we watch that one. Let me move that up. All right. That up right there. Let's see. He killed his ex at Home Depot, his mom. All right, let's see this one right here. Let's watch this. Let's watch this one right here.
The shooter's gone.
All right, let's watch this. Why you can't see the title no more? Killed his ex at Home Depot. All right. Fuck with it. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happened when a boyfriend kills his ex at Home Depot after his mother texted him the address. Let's watch.
The shooter's gone. The shooter went out this way. He went out this door.
What was he wearing? Is there any victims I need?
There's a victim down on aisle 52 right here.
Hurry, gunshot.
This is 20-year-old Keith Agee. Within minutes of sitting down in this room, he will admit to murder. The victim is 18-year-old Brooklyn Sims.
7497. Multiple people outside confirming shooting down by the garden center.
A young mother shot dead inside a Home Depot store. Keith is her ex and the father of her 1-year-old daughter. With a confession already on the table, this looks like an open and shut case. This woman is Sheila Agee, Keith's mother, and the grandmother of Brooklyn's daughter. At first, she looks like nothing more than a grieving family member, but detectives are about to find out she knows a lot more about this murder than she's letting on. On August 11th, 2023, a chaotic scene unfolded inside a crowded Home Depot in Pensacola, Florida. At approximately 1:21 p.m., a series of loud pops echoed out from the back of the store, sending shoppers and employees sprinting for the exits.
17497. Multiple people outside confirming shooting down by the garden center.
That's some crazy shit, going up inside of a Home Depot and killing your baby mother. Like, nigga, out of all places, you go inside of a Home Depot?
Traffic for a unit. The shooter's gone. The shooter went out this way. He went out this door.
What was he wearing?
I couldn't see it.
Real light faded blue shirt with two
light faded blue shirt, stripes down the side. White male ran back toward Davis Highway. Go ahead. Is there any victims I need?
There's a victim down on aisle 52 right here.
He ran out.
She's gone.
Hey, grab
174, confirm signal 7.
The victim was 18-year-old Brooklyn Sims. She was a young mother to a 15-month-old daughter working a shift for a contracted inventory company. She had been targeted in the middle of her workday, shot at least 7 times at close range.
7 times? God damn. Nigga. You shot your baby mama 7 times inside a Home Depot close range.
2 of Brooklyn's co-workers had also been hit. One grazed across the back. Another struck in the hand.
Oh.
Both survived. With the gunman unaccounted for, officers evacuated the store and began sweeping it. Outside, witnesses began telling deputies what they'd seen, one by one.
You got her.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay.
What you got?
That's my truck right there. I
Okay.
see my truck. I just loaded up. I started the truck. I saw the guy run around the corner. He had on a blue jacket, black male,
What's
25 to 30, 6'1", slim build. He had a Glock 19 in this hand running.
Wait, blue jacket. The other lady said he had a light blue shirt with stripes. You saying a blue jacket.
When I saw the Glock, I'm like, oh shit. I started out across the park.
So black male around in his 20s, 6'1", Glock
Mostly
19.
blue with white stripes on the sweat jacket, workout jacket, zip up the front workout jacket. I knew I should have hit the car.
It's none of this is your fault. None of this is
Should
your
have
fault.
hit the car. Does anybody want to go and look at the exact where he ran in case he threw the gun?
Yeah, we got a million people. We got dogs coming. We got the whole thing.
This witness had been loading his truck when the shooter sprinted past him, close enough that he nearly ran him down with his vehicle. He watched the man escape in a waiting car.
Oh, so somebody was waiting. An accomplice.
They're like on this way behind me. I heard a voice that I don't recognize. I thought he was cussing, but I heard him looking down at her because she's been down counting. He said, "You think I'm playing with you?" or something like that. Like he made comments, "You think I'm playing with you? Or you think I'm talking to you?" He made that type of comment. I loaded and he just started shooting. That's it.
He kind of just walked up and sounded like he said one word.
This is Illinois. Can you send that photo picture to?
Did you see him shoot?
Within 10 seconds altogether, they all happened.
Okay.
I didn't hear her say a word before she had turned around and he had just started shooting.
See, this is the type of video that come back and haunt you. Because 5 years from now, you're going to be a gangster rapper and you're going to be talking about drilling shit. And then somebody going to go back and find this video on your ass. They going to find this video on this nigga right here. They going to like, oh, you was talking to the police, nigga. You was a snitch. Watch. That's how this shit be going, man. These niggas don't be understanding, like, bro, y'all be doing these Crime Stopper videos. And then 5, 10 years from now, you niggas want to get on the internet and be gangsters and all this other shit. And then nigga, these videos come back and haunt your ass.
Right. So not much of a conversation. Maybe he just said a couple words.
He said a couple words or one sentence. She was like,
According to these co-workers, there was no argument, no struggle, just one sentence from a voice they didn't recognize, and then 7 or 8 rounds. The whole thing was over in seconds. They couldn't say whether Brooklyn even knew the man. The last witness deputies spoke with knew Brooklyn better than anyone at that store. Her supervisor, 50-year-old Sheila Agee.
Wait. The supervisor is the baby father's mom? They just said this was the baby daddy's mama.
I was gonna say she probably ain't gonna be able to talk. My name is Blue. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay, what is the victim's name? Her name is. Okay, I thought that was your name.
No,
Brooklyn.
I'm sorry.
Taylor.
Yeah, that's Brooklyn.
Brooklyn Taylor.
My name is Sheila. I'm sorry.
Did you hear or see anything?
No, I was in.
Okay, and so you.
I heard gunshots, and I just.
Okay. And how far away were you from this? You must have been close because you heard him.
Yeah.
And you heard him say, "You think I'm playing with you," and then next thing you know, like 7 gunshots.
I just heard the power.
Do you know her well at all to know if she has?
I know her.
Say it.
You have a baby daddy?
Yeah, my son is her baby daddy.
What? So she worked for you, and her son came and chipped her while she's on the clock with you, and you're there at a Home Depot. Because y'all are inventory service. Y'all doing inventory. You let your son come up there and do that to this girl?
Your son is her child. Have they been having issues?
No.
Okay, what's your son's name?
Keith.
Are they broken up?
Oh, they hadn't been together in years.
But they have children together.
One baby. They hadn't been together since the baby was born.
And they don't have any issues? Blackmail your son? No? Okay.
Sheila told officers there were no problems between her son and Brooklyn, and that her son wasn't even a black male. But just as she was...
Huh? He wasn't a black man. All right, man. Now this is getting crazy. What is going on here? This is interesting, y'all. Let's keep watching.
About to fill out her written statement, everything stopped.
Somebody, EMS. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right. Okay. All right. Now, someone get somebody now.
Mama full of shit. She full of shit. She done walked her way out of putting a statement on her own child. Hey, shout out to mom. She don't want to write a statement on her kid. But she like, man, I put a fake dead on their ass.
Hey, breathe. It's okay. We're getting you in that, Sonny. Okay. Just relax.
They're coming.
All right.
Sheila was treated at the scene and taken away by ambulance, giving no further statement to police that day. Minutes later, while officers were still combing the area, 911 received a call that broke the case open.
I'm trying to turn myself in.
Okay, where are you at?
Pensacola, Alabama.
Pensacola, Alabama?
Yes, ma'am. I don't know what street I'm on.
What are you trying to turn yourself in for?
Ma'am?
What are you trying to turn yourself in for?
I made a mistake. I don't know.
Okay. No, you're fine. Just calm down. We'll get someone to help you.
Man, look, I threw my gun. I don't have a gun, but I just want them to shoot me. I can't.
Okay, you're fine. Are you at a business right now?
Candy County Tillman in front of IMAX. That's what
you're at the movie theater?
That's what it is.
Okay, are you in the parking lot of the movie theater?
Yes, ma'am. I'm in the parking lot by myself and no cars around me. They'll see me if they pull over here.
Okay.
Officers found him waiting in an AMC IMAX theater parking lot, shirt removed to show he was unarmed.
What body of water did you go through? Was it that way or was it that way? It was that way? Okay. That's close to work.
You tender motherfucker. Why do y'all think he killed his baby mama? The mama said they haven't been together since the baby. Why would you come up here and kill her? To come up here, listen, it's one thing to wait for her at her house. It's one thing to wait for her in a parking lot or something. But you walked inside of a Home Depot while she's on the clock at work and killed her in front of everybody. That is like a level of like fed up. Like what could possibly have happened that made you do something so stupid like that? Millions of witnesses. Your mama is her boss. Like, you just put so much people in jeopardy, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, now your mama gonna look suspect. If she was helping you, now she finna get exposed. This is crazy.
Where the car's at? Yeah. Okay, all right. You're gonna walk over here. I have a seat in the back side of my car. Go ahead and move all that stuff out of the way. But or just throw it right back there and we'll put it in my trunk. You good?
The suspect was 20-year-old Keith, Brooklyn's ex-boyfriend, the father of her child, and the son of Sheila, the grieving grandmother who had just told police there were no issues between them. At the station, Keith had already admitted to the shooting, so detectives took a gentler approach, trying to understand why.
What we can try to do is,
Well, help us. We want to understand, but before that...
How about we start with just your name? I don't even know who I'm talking to. How can I understand if I don't even know who you are? Right? I told you who I am.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. It does too, because I
He said his name on the phone call when he called the dispatcher.
want to be talking to no stranger.
Nobody cares about me. Nobody gives a fuck.
How can nobody give a fuck? We don't even know who your family is. to be able to tell anybody.
They don't care.
After nearly an hour, Keith finally revealed his motive, one nobody in that room saw coming. Keith explained to detectives that he and Brooklyn had spent the entire previous weekend together, acting like a happy family with their 15-month-old daughter. But everything changed that very morning when Keith received a phone call from an urgent care clinic. That morning, a clinic had called to tell him he'd tested positive for an STD.
I did not see that coming. I thought he killed her over like her having a new dude or them just, she not letting him see his kid. I did not see they started back having relations and now he burnt. Oh, damn. I'm like, what would make you crash out and kill somebody in front of everybody? That'll do it. You done burnt this man and this nigga. Shit, that nigga in pain. He over there, nigga, feel like razor blades when he pissed. Nigga, he over there in pain. He like, man, I'm finna kill this bitch. Oh, yeah, he going through it. Damn.
He decided Brooklyn had given it to him. He said he wasn't angry that she'd been with someone else. He was angry that she wouldn't admit it.
I just wanted to know if she gave me the STD, which I knew she did. Just wanted her to tell me. Just tell me so I can keep it in, so I can calm down.
Because I'm putting the pieces together. You didn't have one going in, did you?
No, sir.
Enraged by a positive gonorrhea diagnosis, Keith left his job at an Alabama steel mill.
Gonorrhea.
Drove home to grab his Glock 19 and drove straight across state lines to Florida to confront her. But as detectives began processing Keith's phone, they realized he didn't find Brooklyn on his own, and his final chilling admission broke the entire case wide open.
I had text my mama beforehand.
You text your mama what?
I had text my mama beforehand.
Okay. Snitching on your mama is nasty work, nigga. Telling on your mama? Hopefully it's something where your mom didn't know what you was doing. But if you about to say that your mother was in cahoots, you told her you about to kill her and she told you where she at, that's fucked up.
Okay. And
rest in peace, that young girl, by the way.
Y'all got my phone. Y'all got to open it. Give it to me. I was lying when I said,
Huh?
I was
what?
I was like, you know what I do? I was like, I'll shoot somebody in front of the police and get away. I was talking shit. All this shit's coming back to me at once. And
that was today you text her that? Gotcha.
The phone extraction told a story nobody expected. Starting 2 minutes after Keith got his test results, he and Sheila exchanged messages for 2 hours. He told her in writing that he was going to shoot Brooklyn. Sheila didn't call police. She didn't warn Brooklyn. Instead, she told him not to shoot near her car, suggested he not do it in front.
Wait, that's a sick response. Don't do it near my car. I just got it washed last night. Don't shoot her near my car. I don't need no blood splatter all on there. I paid $65 for that car wash. What the fuck, mama? What are you talking about?
Front of the baby, and then sent him the address of the Home Depot.
What was your involvement?
Wow. Run that back. Listen to this shit.
Warn Brooklyn. Instead, she told him not to shoot near her car, suggested he not do it in front of the baby, and then sent him the address of the Home Depot.
What was your involvement in what happened on Friday?
My involvement in what happened? My only involvement in what happened was Keith texted my phone and he said that he was gonna, his thing come back, I think Brooklyn gave him something, but he was gonna let it go, and that's fine.
Would it surprise you to find out that the text messages on Keith's phone weren't deleted?
Damn, mama. You really said that. That's crazy.
Between you and him that day?
Between me and him? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at all.
It wouldn't surprise you? Okay. Would it surprise you that I have 32 pages of y'all's text messages?
No, that wouldn't surprise me.
Okay. Do you want me to read some of those?
I think you can. I mean, you can. If you want to, sir.
As the investigator began reading her own words back to her, Sheila spun a desperate new alibi. She claimed Brooklyn had stolen her phone and was actually the one replying to Keith.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Oh, my God. Mama, come on, mama. So the baby mama stole the phone, and you're saying she the one holding this long-ass conversation and wasn't expecting him at all. If this was her, she would have been expecting that nigga with a gun or something. She wouldn't have went to work if this was her, mama. And how did she have your phone for that long talking, and yet you got it back? Make that make sense. Golly. People are stupid, man.
Pretending to be her.
You're getting off right now. I'll give you the address here, and you can ride over
It had to be Brooklyn. I would never.
and do it so that you don't have to do it in front of Casey.
I would never do that. But I understand where your hands
Why
are.
would Brooklyn send that message
I don't
to
know
him?
what I don't know.
Hold on. Here's the problem.
Yes, sir.
So what you told us thus far is that, well, Brooklyn took your phone.
I didn't think she took it.
But then you're texting him. Now, conveniently, you're only sending the messages that make you look good.
No,
Hold on. Let me finish. That you're trying to talk him out of it. And then you want to come back with when there's the messages that he'll talk about shooting, and then also, Brooklyn's got my phone again. So you guys are just handing the phone back and forth.
No, I'm sorry.
Well,
I know
that's
what
what you're saying.
I know
That's what you're saying.
Ooh, get you a lawyer. Get you a lawyer, because they got you in a trick bag right here. Get you a lawyer. Shut up. I won't ask no more questions. I want a lawyer. I need legal counsel. Nigga. Because this makes no sense what you're telling me.
Because you're acknowledging a text message, and then when the one that comes up that's bad, no, that wasn't me, that was Brooklyn. So what you're saying is, because he's reading
You're right.
So what you're saying is you and Brooklyn are standing there handing this phone back and forth.
Sir.
Bear in mind, we got video of the Home Depot.
I'm saying no, that we're not sending that back and forth.
You never had a clue where y'all were at, other than you were in Pensacola. And even if he knew, you know how many Home Depots there are in Pensacola? I mean, he could have driven around all afternoon trying to find y'all and probably never gotten there.
I'm sorry.
But you shot the address right to him. Come on, come get her. After I've called you a bitch for not doing it, after I've told
I swear to God, I didn't do that part. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Wait. The mama called him a bitch for not doing it? Hell no.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
What the? This mama is evil as a bitch. Man, rest in peace to that young lady. They set her up. Mom set her up and then gaslighted her son to come do it. Come do it then. Just don't do it in front of my baby, in front of my granddaughter. Come do it then. You ain't gonna do it. You all talk. Oh, you gonna come do it? Hey, just make sure you don't do it by my car. Here go the address. Don't do it. Hey, long my baby ain't in front of her. Damn, she cold, and she probably right there smiling in her face at work.
So again, we switched the phone back and forth. So it's me texting, it's her texting, it's me texting, it's her texting, it's me texting, it's her texting. Your story doesn't hold water because the flow doesn't make sense.
Confronted with store surveillance footage showing her pacing and texting completely alone during the exact window, she claimed Brooklyn had her phone. Sheila's alibi collapsed. She finally admitted to sending the address.
You don't come up here and kill this bitch.
No. I did not know he had a gun.
He told you he was going to shoot her up.
He said that.
He said, if my mom will open the door, if she won't get out of the car, I'm going to open the door and shoot her.
I thought he was talking
Don't
shit.
shoot me.
This is crazy. If you don't come up here and shoot this bitch, damn, this is crazy. Moms is with the bullshit. Rest in peace to this young lady, man. But Moms is cold, nigga. This is your mom, his mom talking to him like this. Like she is big homie. Like she, you know what I mean? Bring your bitch ass up here. You ain't finna shoot this bitch. You scary. You ain't finna, you all talk. Come do it then. Damn, Moms. That's how you feel? You throwing your son under the bus.
He's talking shit. He talks shit like that all the time. And then that's when I went to
Hey, guess what? He wasn't talking shit.
Sir, I did not know that. I did not know that.
I don't think I'd have taken a chance if it'd been me.
I understand that, sir.
She was arrested and charged with principal to first-degree premeditated murder. Keith Agee stood trial first. He took the stand in his own defense, trying to convince the jury that the murder wasn't planned, that he only snapped at the very last second when he found her on the aisle.
Seeing Brooklyn brought sort of a sense to me, brought me back down to earth. You know, being hot the whole way there, driving mad, seeing her kind of brought me back down to earth. So I remember pointing out my finger. I never got close enough even to touch her. I said, "Hey, you gave me something." And she said, "Not this again," and turned around and proceeded to walk off from me.
How does that make you feel? Like a bitch?
I've never been so mad in my life.
What happened next? He shot her.
I pulled my firearm from my waistband and I proceeded to shoot Brooklyn.
The jury didn't buy it. Keith was found guilty of first-degree premeditated murder and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. But it was only after his conviction that the most heartbreaking detail of the entire case was made public.
Uh-oh.
State prosecutors revealed text messages Brooklyn had sent to Sheila days prior, including official medical records from a doctor's visit on August 5th.
Oh, say it ain't so. Don't say that she done sent the mama messages clearing herself, showing that she ain't had no STD to the mama, and then the mama didn't send it to him to prove it to him, and proceeded to gaslight him to come kill her. Oh, that's a cold plot twist. Oh, that's a cold plot twist.
Prior, including official medical records from a doctor's visit on August 5th. Brooklyn didn't have an STD. Her results were entirely clear. Keith had been seeing other women, meaning the medical condition that drove him to execute the mother of his child was something he had actually contracted from someone else. A second jury convicted Sheila Agee of principal to first-degree murder for guiding her son like a missile straight to his target. Like her son, she was sentenced to life in prison without parole.
Out of here. Woo, she gone. Out of here. Listen here, man. That's a crazy cold scenario right there. This nigga is mad thinking he got an STD from the girl. She clears her name by saying, nigga, fuck, I ain't got no STD. I'm putting this into your mama. So that lets you know the mama was in the middle of this shit. The fact that she even put her medical records and sent it to his mama, that means she was in the middle of this shit the whole time it was going on. Whether she was the mediator or she was the instigator. She was one of the two. And she said, here, I'm going to show you I ain't got no STD. I don't know what your son talking about. Boom. No STD. Ain't have it. Don't know what the fuck you talking about. My name is clear. Instead of you letting your son know or talking him off that ledge and saying, hey, she just sent the record. She didn't have an STD, so it wasn't from her. Somebody else go find who that is. I'm still going to ride with you on killing whoever this you talking about, but it ain't her. Instead, you chose not to do that, and you chose to let him continue to say and think it's her. And she works for you. That's a cold plot twist, too. You work for her. You her boss. So you got to drop on her. Where she at? What location? What time? What aisle she in? So he could just walk in. You basically gift wrapped her. Hey, she's in here right now. We in Pensacola, Home Depot on this street. She's in aisle 13. She's going to be there doing inventory for the next hour. He made it easy. He drove from a whole other state. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Life. Did they both deserve life, in your opinion? Or should he have just got life and mother got something less? Or does she deserve life too as well? She's just as guilty for the action as he is. Let me know what you think in the comment section, man. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Damn, bro, that's a wild scenario right there. The mother knew and didn't say nothing, God, and you kept on gaslighting that nigga. You ain't finna come up here and kill this bitch. Chill. That's wild. Damn, sad situation right there, man. What the fuck? All right, where was the one I wanted to, this one right here. Hold on. Let's see. Armed felon makes the worst choice of his life. Let's see this one right here. Then we'll finish with that one. Is there another one before? Let me make sure. 1 second, y'all. All right, let's do that one. Where did it go? All right. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. That was a sick situation. God damn, moms. You set your son up to do that shit and lost his life, man. He gone. God damn. All right, let's see. Get out of the car! Something. Midwest safety, man. God damn. All right. Armed felon makes the worst choice of his. Get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happens when an armed felon makes the worst mistake of his life. Let's go. Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
An Oklahoma City police officer attempted to give a warning for an improper license plate light, but had no idea that the suspect would later have backup of his own.
Hey, Mr. Johnson, you said you're armed, correct?
Yes.
With a handgun?
Yes.
Okay, are you a convicted felon?
I had one pending, but
I was just asking because if you're a convicted felon, you can't have a gun, obviously, okay? Are you like CLEAT certified, or is it just they like hire you? And...
They just hire you.
Okay. Okay, give me 1 second, okay? This guy's compliant. He says he does like armed security work, and he did confirm he has a handgun on him, but he's a convicted felon, so let's wait for a couple more to pull him out. We're gonna have you step out, okay? Let me just see your hands, all right? We're just gonna have you step out, okay? Because you can't have the gun on you, all right?
I mean, I can unclip it.
Okay,
it's on my belt.
Don't reach for it, okay?
It's not loaded.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and step out, okay? You're also a revoked driver, okay? So go ahead and step out.
Revoked driver for what?
Hey, step out of the car.
Uh-oh. You can see that look in his eyes. He's thinking right now. I'm about to smoke this nigga. That's that I'm about to smoke this nigga look right there. Look.
Open the car.
Why am I...
Hey, step out. Just listen, okay? Step out of the car. I'm not going to ask you again. Or just open the door, okay?
I mean...
Oh! Let's go! Let's go!
See the sticker off on it?
My nigga was having a bad day, man. Oh my God, what an idiot. What are you doing?
Heavy going southbound on 10. Southbound on railroad tracks. Your call has been updated.
My nigga flying that motherfucker. Was that a Beretta? A Chevy Beretta? That's what it looked like it was, too. That nigga was flying. He flying that bitch.
Passing 2 cars, pretty yielding. He's able to curve pretty hard going like that, so I don't know how long he's going to last.
Slow down, nigga. Slow down, slow down. Oh, slow down, stupid.
Your call has been updated.
What are you doing?
Traffic. Units are blocking the intersection. He's reaching on the seat, guys.
Be advised, you guys have a gun.
Your call has been updated.
Alright, 40 southbound, no traffic.
I am not going to go code 3. I'm going to try to get up here and block some intersections. This guy's an armed felon.
Your call has been updated to the managing supervisor. Will you authorize a third of this since he's an armed felon? Your call has been updated. 774 is clear on that, but no more than 3, please.
Speed's 40 miles an hour. 1 car yielding.
Still eastbound, no traffic. Speed's about 40. Just crossed Indiana.
Oh, he just fired at their ass?
Yeah, he's shooting at us.
He's shooting?
Oh, shit.
Your call has been updated.
1,500 blocks. He's still shooting.
Yeah, he's shooting out at us.
Northbound McKinley.
All right, he just stepped it up now. Now he's shooting at their ass. Now how they gonna handle this situation? How they finna handle this now?
1 car. Speed's about 30 miles an hour. Took out the railroad tracks. All right, yeah, looks like he's gonna try to bail here in just a second, but continuing northbound, still firing shots. 2 more shots fired. All right, cross the railroad track. Be going westbound on, looks like 20th. Yeah, 20th Street.
Your call has been updated. Can we authorize a couple more units on this? He's shooting at us.
I know that gotta be some shit, like to be the car behind him. If you're the officer behind him and this nigga is shooting, I know that gotta be a nervous ass drive to keep pursuing his ass. Cause like you in harm's way like a motherfucker. What if he just happened to have a great shot and shoot through your windshield and tear your ass up? That gotta be some shit, man, to keep pursuing that nigga. I would have like shoot back at that nigga. What can they possibly do though? Because it's like, what? Do we fall back? If we fall back, now that's a danger because this nigga got a gun. He might hop out his car and hop in somebody else's car with a gun. But we got to continue to pursue him. But at the same time, we can't just shoot back at him. So what's the proper way to handle somebody that's constantly shooting at your ass in a car chase?
Yeah, a couple more, but yes.
Northbound Black Welder, he'll be going back eastbound 19th Street.
95, show me this.
Alright, coming back to McKinley, we will
Your call has been
be
updated.
going southbound McKinley.
Your call has been updated.
Southbound passing 20th, going back over the railroad tracks.
Your call has been updated. Hey, you luck on Air 1.
I want to know. Alright, westbound 22nd Street. Westbound 22nd, no traffic, speed's about 20 miles an hour.
Was that the gun he just threw out?
Hey, you just tossed something out right there in the field. Your call has been updated.
That car's really smoking. Yeah, it's not getting up over 30 now.
Your call has been updated.
Southbound. Give me a second, I'll give you the street. Black Welder. Southbound Black Welder.
Your call has been updated.
K2's getting what he dropped.
Eastbound 23rd.
Your call has been updated.
What'd you say, Dan?
I'm picking up what he threw out.
Northbound McKinley, be careful, Dan. Northbound McKinley.
Oh my god, get back in your car.
Back westbound 22nd.
Oh, look. That truck done circled back again. He about to hop in that truck.
No traffic, only police officers out here. Speed's about 20 miles an hour.
He's got to live over here somewhere.
Incident assigned.
Alright, back southbound Black Welder again.
Your call has been updated.
Southbound passing 23rd, coming up on 24th. Westbound 24th.
Call has been updated.
Still no traffic.
Your call has been updated.
Yeah, it's over, man. You suspect as hell. They finna pull this car over. What are you doing, nigga? And why is your blinker still on, you goofy?
Westbound crossing Indiana.
Oh, he right behind the. Oh, he finna hop in the car.
Officers are doing a good job blocking intersections. Still no traffic.
Your call has been updated.
There's one car ahead of him. It's trying to get out of the way. Looks like we're coming up on Kentucky here. Gonna be eastbound.
Your call has been updated.
Go, motherfucker! Oh, what are you doing?
Get out of the car!
This nigga went the wrong way.
Oh, hell no.
Nigga, you supposed to be my getaway driver, fool. And you put the car in reverse and drive right into the police? You fucking idiot, man. You fucking idiot.
Stop! Stop!
You had one job.
Stop! Crossfire! Crossfire!
Everybody move forward to that.
Switch cars.
Hey, he's in the other car. He jumped in the other car. He car jacked up.
Huh? He got another car. Guys got two different cars.
Yeah, don't get a perimeter set if everyone's going 97. FLIR is still not up.
Your call has been updated.
Hey, was that like some old people? Was that old people in the car? Am I tripping? Is that his parents? It seemed like it was an old man in the driver's seat. I couldn't really make out in the passenger seat. I couldn't really make out the driver's seat. It looked like it was a woman, though, an old woman. But if this is his parents, this is crazy.
My car radio will be westbound
25th. He has switch cars.
He's driving down towards Lightning Creek.
What the hell are they driving? What the hell?
Alright, coming out on Virginia from
26th Street. Give me a black female driver. Suspect in the back seat. It's a trailblazer. Southbound Virginia coming out of 29th. She's going to go eastbound 29th Street.
Alright, eastbound 29th Street coming up on Virginia. Let's bring my radio stream back out.
Southbound Kentucky.
Okay, who do y'all think this is? As of right now, the cops think this is a hijacking. He hijacked the car. I don't think so. I think this is somebody he knows. Now, they just said a black female driver. This could be an associate, a friend, a baby mama, cousin. What do y'all think? Because obviously this person knows who he is. They was circling around in the area he was in. As soon as he hopped in, they took off, but they took off in reverse. I still don't get why they went in reverse, though. But long story short, they got on. And now she's flying this motherfucker.
Yeah, she changed her mind.
Stop right here. You're doing good. You're doing
on this car. No traffic. She's 40 miles an hour.
Your call has been updated.
Flip a U-turn right now. Go, go, go. There you go. Good job. You're good after this. Good after this car.
Eastbound across McKinley.
Speed 60 miles an hour. No traffic. Officers are blocking intersections.
It can become a danger to us just because of so many cars are involved.
She's dragging something underneath her car, so she might have messed it up going through the park. West turning going to be northbound. Hey, Brad, do you want me to keep calling, or Dustin, whoever it is, you want me to call it, or do you
This raises a good question. Is there anybody right now that could call your phone right now? You're right here chilling. You're watching ABP Reactions. You get a phone call. Hey, where you at? Hey, I need you to meet me over here. The police is chasing me, but I need to hop in the car with you. Are you doing it? And who are you doing it for? Who would you do this for? If anybody that could make you go partake in a car chase right now, one phone call. Let me know in the comment section.
I've got a TFO with me right now. I can try calling it. He's trying to get the equipment up.
And then now our helicopter's calling it out. So we're just, like I said, we're going to keep monitoring.
But they're northbound on Walker right now, going through 25th.
I'll get it, Brad. It's west going northbound 24, speed 70.
Probably going to get in trouble for
one car ahead of
the way we are, but
is there yielding?
It is what it is, man. He's shooting officers. He's shooting officers. I'm not going to hang back on that. No. I'll take the paper.
I got red doors. Northbound coming up from the river. Speed 60 miles an hour. 2 cars coming at us with their yielding.
Okay, my TFO says he can probably call it now.
So he has someone assisting him up there in the helicopter?
That's whatever y'all want to do. We're crossing the river bridge now, coming up on I-40 northbound. Go ahead and I'll call it for him while he stays on it. Your guys coming up to I-40 now, still northbound.
We gotta get north of the river and then we can start trying to figure out what the heck they're doing.
Where does he live at? Where's his tag come back to, guys?
Still has a lit turn signal on. Coming up on Reno. Going to be westbound on Reno.
He really used his blinker.
Let's go, boy, Edge.
Okay, we're passing Indiana, still westbound.
Alright, guys. Let's go.
Okay, we're turning north on 10. North on 10 from Reno.
Your call has been updated. Your call has been updated.
Hey, be advised, the driver of this car did ram the car. I don't know if it's a scout car or if it was the bad guy's car earlier.
Because this jog's over, so. Right.
Bro, look how many police are out there, bro. Why do it take so many police to stop a car chase? Bro, look, it's about 20 police cars.
Be careful on that, okay? Gotta check.
16 looks clear east and west, so should be good. Nope, now we're going to be going westbound on 12. Westbound on 12. Okay, guys, looks like they just turned off their lights. They are blacked out. There's one car at 12th and Young's, but it's stopped. The vehicle is going to try to go north on Young's. North on Young's, still blacked out.
Looks like it's at least occupied twice, about 3 times. There's a driver, front seat passenger, and a back seat.
That motherfucking dog is ready. That dog is ready to hop out and attack one of these motherfuckers.
Okay, going through 16th, still northbound. You guys are clear on Young's north, and I'm not seeing anything in the neighborhood. So you guys should be good for now.
How close were you? Yeah, I'm on. Are you off? Nobody's in the car. Turning off camera.
Slow down a little bit. They're a little more experienced than you are, okay? Right. Just keep that in mind, okay?
Can you get address for this guy, please? Okay, we're going to be going westbound on 22nd Street.
Oh, I got his ID.
Yeah, check his ID. Where's the lift?
Be advised, clear still on upward. Go southbound.
Turn south.
On
Turn south.
Villa. Southbound on Villa.
Yep, turn south.
Sorry. David Ray Johnson.
Be advised,
Sticks at 17.
For every intersection, slow down because we don't. Slow down. Yep. Sorry. Go. We don't know if he's coming back, okay? Right.
Oh, look like they got him.
Good stick. Move around.
I think they got the sticks.
Good sticks at 17. Good sticks. Do not hit this guy.
Be advised, coming up at 12th and Villa, still south.
All right, it's about to be moment of truth now. If they got good sticks on them, that motherfucking tire's gonna go out. They gonna have to get out and run, ditch the car. What they gonna do? Give up? Let's see.
Will they try to full on block it?
No, we don't do roadblocks. No, absolutely not. That's too dangerous.
Hey, Dan, did you find
what he threw out?
It was just part of the car.
That driver's side back tire is gone.
Okay, still southbound, crossing in front of Arrow Wrecker. Guys are clear stuff. So
Yeah, dude, he's trying to get home.
Trying to call this.
He lives right there.
Yeah. Stand by.
These guys get the whole department on him. Oh yeah, he's shooting at officers. So yeah.
Go southbound.
southbound? Looks like we're gonna go.
Man, y'all should go ahead and pit maneuver these niggas now. Y'all got to look. The tire gone. The road is open. Pit maneuver this nigga.
First Street, Northwest First Street. No traffic.
They're slowing way down.
Okay, guys, clear is up, so if he does fail, we will have him on clear.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gonna get hairy in the flats on here.
Eastbound First Street. Alright, both driver's side tires are completely flat.
It's over now.
First, they're right here.
It's over.
Coming up on General Pershing. We'll be going east, going across to Northwest First. Coming out on 10 here in just a second, guys. Okay, you have units stopping traffic on 10. Very low, very low.
Don't get in the street, please.
All right, it's countdown now. What y'all gonna do? Let's see. Y'all just gonna let them burn out? Let them just. Let's see.
Yeah, guys, they're going to the bell here pretty quick, so everybody throwing out.
All right, here we go. They about to wind down. It look like they're about to hop out.
They're digging around in the car. All right, they're throwing stuff out of the back of the car at us.
Probably ran out of ammo.
The suspect should be wearing a black t-shirt. He's a light-skinned black male with long hair. Ponytail.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, you're 3 Douglas. Watch, there's a car that's northbound coming up on your next street.
I wonder what their escape plan is, because I swear to God the passenger seat was an old man, but let's keep. I think it was an old man in the passenger seat. All right, here go the dog. Here go the dog.
Guys, get ready.
Here go the dog.
Hands up!
Get on the ground!
Hands up! Get your hands up! Turn away!
Should have gone with Linwood or not.
Got you coming out of the back. Hands up.
That's not good.
Let's go, guys. Oh my God, there's a dog. Okay.
There's a lot going on.
Oh my God. I did clip it. Dang.
Walk back! Hands! Hands up! Get your hands up! Turn away!
Start walking backwards. Keep your hands up.
Hold on, homie. You done did all this just to give up and turn yourself in that easy? Motherfucker, you done got 2 more people involved. Bitch, we done came out here for you, nigga. You better fucking run till you can't run no more, nigga. Let that dog attack you. I know I didn't just come out here and catch some charges for you, only for you to hop out and give up. Man, hell no. I would be hot. I just put my freedom on the line for you, bro. And you just gonna give up like that, nigga? At least let me, like, nigga, run, nigga, so I can be like, damn, my boy was really trying to get away, so I feel good. I helped him because I knew he was really trying to get away. Man, you could have been did this if you was just gonna give up. You could have just gave up when your car crashed, fool.
I don't have no weapon. Keep your hands up! Shut up!
I got the card.
Step back. Keep stepping back. Stop looking at me.
Hey, back up, guys. Back up, guys. Step back. I got contact. Keep him coming back.
Stay on your knees. Keep your hands up. Hands behind your back.
I'll apologize for this, son.
I apologize.
We're way past that.
Your call has been updated.
That nigga said I apologize.
Hey, keep your hands up! Keep your hands up!
You shoot at us? Look, I'm going to do some things. So it's worth killing one of us over? No, I wouldn't. I swear to God.
Are you guys ready for the passenger?
Call the driver first.
Driver! Put your hands out the window! Open the car from the outside and step up!
My wife and my uncles in there, they had nothing to do. Well, guess what? They're going down just like you now.
Hands up and step out of the car!
Why is that awkward? Because they just picked up somebody that was shooting at the cops and ran from us.
Okay, his wife and his uncle. His wife is driving. Salute. I would expect that. If I'm in a bind, who am I gonna call? I'm gonna call my wife. Hey, look, I ain't got nobody else who I. But now, that's where, as a wife, you got to make that call. Am I ride or die with my nigga or not? Ladies, right now, if your husband call you, hey, I need you to come bring the car. They chasing me. I got to hop in the other whip. Are you going to be there for your husband? And vice versa. If your wife call you, fellas, are you going to be there for your wife?
Step out of the car! Keep your hands up! Take 3 steps to your left. Watch the curb. Step up onto the curb.
You gonna fanny pack on?
Yeah, just right here.
Don't touch it.
I'm unbuckling it.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Got anything else on you?
Keep walking.
God damn, she built like Aaron Donald, cuz. She big as a motherfucker. God damn it, she about to tackle one of you niggas.
I got it. Stop. Trying to get him out of the way. Passenger, step out of the car with your hands up.
Okay, third person's being called out now.
Hands up, turn around. Walk backwards.
Look at OG, cuz. I knew it was an old nigga, cuz. Hey, you know it's an old nigga when you walk like your feet hurt. Nigga, he for sure like Sarah. He look like his feet hurt. Nigga walking.
To the sound of my voice.
Put it on mine. If I can figure out which one it is.
Don't look at me. Turn around. Hurry up.
My sister just got shot. I just lost my cousin and found out today that we lost our Amy. Well, I think you probably just lost 20 years of your life.
Is clear. We cannot clear anything but the passenger side back seat.
Look at OG, cuz.
But the rest of the car does appear to be clear.
Damn.
Clear. Clear back here? Car's clear. Car's clear.
Hey, what if Unc didn't want to be in this shit? What if he didn't even know what was going on? I would be hot, nigga. I just happened to be with your, you know what I mean? This was my niece. We was coming from getting something to eat, and she just like, I gotta go pick up my husband. And next thing you know, we end up in a car chase, and now I'm in the middle of this shit. I would be hot, nigga. Like, oh, good, you cold.
I thought that was man. I know. Especially when he hopped out. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Where's his gun at? Do you know?
I don't really know.
You're all supposed to be car's clear.
Was this the driver? Yeah. Well, this was the driver from the Chevy Beretta.
Thanks for your help, Brian.
I'm so sorry, man.
Well, Brad's home sick, but Dustin says you're welcome.
You guys sound exactly the same. Thank you, Dustin. You did an awesome job.
Going through it, man.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Good job, everybody. Everyone's listening.
I'm a mental health patient. Hey, sit tight. Were you in the car the whole time?
I can't remember.
What do you mean you can't remember? Were you in the fucking car?
Nigga, that nigga like 90 years old, cuz. Look at cuz. He old as a bitch. He can't remember shit. And he don't want to tell. He being a G. He don't want to tell on his niece. Nigga, I ain't saying nothing.
Or not.
What's your first name?
Jerome.
You don't look like a Jerome.
What's your birthday?
I can't even think.
Man, come on, man. What's your birthday?
I can't think.
What day were you born?
Hey, listen, I'm not buying it.
I'm not
buying it.
You know when your birthday is.
I can't.
You know when your birthday is.
I can't.
You're a grown man. When is your birthday? Well, we're about to find out who you are if you want to lie to me.
I'm not lying.
That's fine. We're going to fingerprint you.
Ma'am, what's your name?
Portia.
I need to read you your
Portia. Aaron Donald.
Rights before I can talk to you, okay?
Portia.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Tell me what happened. Been updated.
I don't know. Like, he called. He said he got pulled over.
Yeah.
I told him to be careful, and it was gonna be okay. And I don't know what happened after that. I guess he took off running. My sister seen him.
Yeah.
We heard gunshots, and we thought y'all were shooting him.
No, he was shooting at us, okay?
I didn't see that part. And, like, she was like, just get in your car and follow them and make sure that they don't shoot my little brother. I didn't know he was going to hop in my car. That's the only reason that I was even out. Because she has a newborn baby, and she was just trying to make sure that her
Well, let me just say, he's extremely lucky he wasn't shot, okay?
And
he's extremely lucky because he was shooting at us.
But see, listen, they gonna say, why didn't you stop? You said, I didn't know he was gonna hop in my car. Okay, once he hopped in your car, why didn't you stop? You was thugging. You was taking him on a ride. You went through the fields. You went here. You made lefts, rights, left, rights, left, rights. So now you gotta explain that.
Kept circling the area. Is that where he lives?
his sister lives over in that area.
And then he hopped in your car and what? Told you? What did he say?
He was like, just fucking drive.
Well, let me just say you made the wrong choice.
Your call has been updated.
I'm like, I'm trying to stop. He like, don't fucking stop.
Who's that other guy in the car?
That's his uncle.
That's his uncle?
Yeah, but
what was he doing?
He was just sitting there. He just had a stroke not that long ago, so his memory is not very good.
He really don't know.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
That nigga really don't know, good. That nigga, they back there interrogating the fuck out that nigga. You're a grown adult. How don't you know? What's your name? How old are you? Why don't you know? That nigga fresh off a stroke, nigga. He fresh off a level 10 stroke, nigga. He don't know nothing. Nigga, whole left side don't work, huh? And y'all over here tearing this. Nigga, I can't think. My mind is not processing fast enough, officer. Hold on 1 second, motherfucker. Give me about 2 days. I can tell you my day.
Okay, what was the deal with all the stuff you guys were throwing out?
I wasn't throwing anything.
Okay, was that Devin?
Yes.
Okay. And who's he to you?
He's my friend.
He's just your friend. Okay.
You have dementia?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, you said that was his wife. That's not even his wife.
You can bullshit me later. Sit back in there. Of course, sick of my dog here on.
I don't care.
Dog's hungry, too.
I don't care.
Oh, Uncle with the shit.
What is that?
Yeah, that'd be him.
Yeah, I apologize.
No. You don't get to do that.
I'm going through it, sir. I don't
Hey,
want 3 family members.
So put us through it?
That's why I'm.
That's why you're shooting at us?
I wasn't.
You wasn't?
I was shooting in the air, sir.
Okay, that's smart.
I on my dead daughter. I wouldn't. Because if I was shooting at y'all,
Man, shut your mouth, man. God damn. This nigga. Do you really think the cops are going to feel sympathy for you, brother? They don't give a fuck that your auntie just died. They don't care that your sister died, your mama died. They don't give a flying fuck. You was shooting at them, nigga. They don't give a fuck about what you talk about, bro.
Okay.
Devin Ray Johnson.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You were cool when I stopped you, okay? And you were right to tell me you had a gun and all that. I didn't think anything of it, okay? But when I looked up your history, you're a convicted felon. You can't have that gun, okay?
My wife, my uncle, she didn't want to see me go to jail, and like.
Is that who that lady is? Is that your wife?
Yes, sir.
Okay, she's.
My uncle's in the past.
Portia?
Portia.
She's your wife?
Yes.
Okay, she said she was just a friend, but Okay. And then that's your uncle, right?
Yeah.
Did he just have a stroke or something?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what she was saying too. So, where's the gun at now?
I believe whenever I jumped out, it fell out.
Fell out like on the ground or something?
Yes, sir.
You didn't throw it or anything?
No, sir.
I don't have any other questions, but let me just say you're extremely lucky you weren't killed tonight, okay? We almost shot you when you got out of the car, but
Yeah, that's why.
you're very lucky you didn't shoot back at us. Shooting out of the car, I mean, we had every right there to ram you off the road and use lethal force. Yeah. So you're lucky, okay?
Damn.
According to the police report, Devin Johnson's firearm was later found in the street in front of his abandoned Chevy with 2 live rounds still in the chamber. Police transported his uncle Jerome back to his home without charges. However, Devin and Portia were booked at the Oklahoma County Detention Center. For her part, Portia was charged with harboring a fugitive from justice and endangering others while attempting to elude a police officer. She pleaded not guilty and her bail was set at $5,000. Later, she entered a plea deal where she changed her plea to guilty and was given a 5-year deferred sentence with her first 75 days to serve at the Oklahoma County Detention Center. According to the Oklahoma Department of...
She served that nigga. She took a plea deal and served her dude. See, is that really his wife, or are they fucking? Are they just friends? What is this?
Corrections. She was discharged in March of 2024. According to court records, Devin was charged with 2 counts of shooting with intent to kill, 2 counts of assault with a dangerous weapon, endangering others while attempting to elude a police officer, and possessing a firearm as a felon. He pleaded not guilty, and his bail was set at $250,000. In February 2023, Devin changed his plea to guilty in exchange for dropping both counts of shooting with intent to kill. He was sentenced to 12 years at Oklahoma State Penitentiary.
Damn.
To add to his already extensive list of previous sentences.
Oh, this hurt. Yeah. What you back for? You can't be our trustee no more.
Back again, motherfucker. Damn. Well, terrible decision, man. You make stupid decisions, you got to pay the consequences, man. You feel me? You could have just pulled over. Well, when they had you right there and just took what come with that, instead, you know, you went about it a whole other way, shooting at the police. Then you incorporated your friend, which you was calling your wife, incorporated your uncle. Luckily, they let your uncle go because that's fucked up. Fresh off a stroke, having to go to jail. But luckily, they let your uncle go back home. You know what I mean? The big mama held it down for you, big dog. So, but your ass, 12 years in jail. You probably could have went, I don't know. What would have happened if you would have just said, all right, cool, and went in when you had your little warrant, whatever they had in the beginning, man. But, you know, niggas don't ever think about that till it's too late. And try and use excuses about your people dying, your mother dying, this person dying, your daughter dying. The police don't give a fuck, man. They don't ever care. I don't know why people think like the police going to say, you know what? You're right. Let me let you out these cuffs. Go home, man. Have a great night. They're not going to do that. Not in a situation like this where you had all these police chasing you around the city and you're shooting at them. And nigga, they over here nervous. Nigga, them niggas, they was about to take your head off. That's what they was about to do. Thank God they didn't though, brother, man. But 12 years in jail, was it worth it, man? And ladies, gentlemen, would you come pick up your spouse if they need you for a car chase and they need your assistance? Would you go help them, support them? I'm talking about your boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, husband. Would you go support them? Yes or no? Let me know in the comment section. I'm going to give you 2 seconds, smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Oh, man. Hold on. All right, shit. God damn. Hey, good night, Danny F, man. Good night to Danny F, man. Spin that shit, my dog. Good night to her, man. All right, who's still up with me in this motherfucker, man? This is the late night edition, man. Late night edition on Thursdays. Y'all know how I go. We be in this bitch late night doing it up. I don't know how many reactions we done watch. I think we watched like 4 or 5. But yeah, man. Let me see what else we got. How many did we watch right now? Let me see. How many we watch? Get out of the car! Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was 6. Oh, that was 6 reactions. Okay. Well, we gonna, oh, look, it landed perfectly. We're gonna watch this last one right here. This will be my last one for the night. This will be 7 reactions. How detectives cracked. Watch. Okay, we're gonna watch this last one. This is an hour banger, y'all. So we're gonna end it out with an hour. Everybody get right, man. Up all night. Shout out Danny F up in the building, man. One time for the one time. 10 gifted. Shout out Danny F. Appreciate you, Danny F. Thank you very much. As always, holding it down. Welcome to the green side, man. Everybody who just got gifted, welcome to the green side. You feel me? We still in here. Alums and W, that's right, my boy. Hold it down. Damia Don, what's happening? Texas Southern Belle, what's the word? Hold on, let me tap in with my good people right now, man. Let me tap in. Make sure y'all smash a like right now, too. Smash a like if y'all ready for this last reaction. It's going to be an hour banger. You know what I'm saying? Who's still up with me late night, man? It is 12:38 right here on the West Coast, 12:38 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So for a lot of y'all, it's 3 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Y'all up in this bitch, man. Let's get it. Shop Talkers, what's going on, man? Steezy. Lady N is still in the building. Papa E is still in the building. Who's still up with me, man? Flow 92 is still in the building. PDX Goer. Benito 23, Midnight Stats. CD Made. What's happening? Oh, man. Shit. No man. What's going on? Westside Deuce. What's happening? Stars Bang. Shit. Letitia. 98. Ocean Reviews. Long live the Grays, man. Long live the Grays. What? Come on, man. Logo Secret. What's happening? We up, old pun. Zeus. What's going on? King Leak. That's a sick name. Davey Lee. Dodgers fan. What's happening, my boy? Official Mac Tunes. What's good with your big dog? Gray for life. Shout out to all the Grays in this motherfucker. Come on, man. Joe G, what's happening? 95 Lane Change. Jago Key. Raw. What's happening? Great one. What's going on? Spark Plug. D Money. What's happening, man? Yeah, okay. James Brown. What's happening with you? Human Resources. What's going on? Smoke Cliff Productions. I see you in this thing. Use a baby. There go Key. Trey Loke, what's happening? T Dizzle, what's the word, man? What's the word? Sheesh. Texas Southern Belle, thank you for the gift. All right. Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? DA, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Shout out. Eric Chapman, what's going on, man? HR in the chat. Who is HR in the chat right now? Who is HR in the chat? Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Ace Boy Jesso. Shout out to my nigga Creep, man. Hold on, Jesso. Let me make you a mod on here, Jesso. Hold on. My nigga Ace Boy Creep in the chat, man. Shout out Creep. Hold on, Jesso. Let me make you a mod, brother. Let's see. Boom. All right, boom. All right. There you go, Creep. You got your shit. Shout out Creep, man. Let's see. Letitia said, Creep, I miss you. You better watch out telling that nigga that shit. That nigga. Creep gonna call you a bitch in 2 seconds. You better calm down. Shout out Creep, man. They said, we love you. That's what's up, man. Charles Grown, Valerie. Yeah. I'm in the chat. Oh, human resource. Oh, that's what they meant. HR in the chat. Human Resources Department. Okay, I got you. I'm a little slow. Come on, man. Creep got to have a reaction video. Yeah, shout out to Creep, man. Creep, pull up, nigga. Come do a reaction, nigga. I miss you too, ma. This nigga in here, I miss you too, ma. Hey, Creep, what you miss about her? Let us know what you miss about her, because you don't even know the fuck you talking to, nigga. Let us know what you miss about her, Creep. Let us know. I'm crying, cuz. Yeah, because I want to believe it was so fun. Y'all ass is funny. Let's see, man. I'm just going to keep. All right, cool. Let's do it, y'all. This is the last one tonight. This is an hour banger. We are going to end it with this one, man. How detectives crack Washington's most dangerous. Okay, let's go. All right. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we are about to see how detectives cracked Washington's most dangerous gang. Let's watch.
These members of one of the most violent Washington gangs are in the middle of a casual meeting. In a few seconds, a pair of seemingly innocent teenage boys will become their victims.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Here, hang on. There's an entry wound right there.
Do we have any suspects off here? Is it 38?
Yeah, I think he's done.
We don't have any names. I don't know.
I didn't see. I gotta see. It's my nephew. I know.
So my brother was killed 1 year ago. 3 more days from now. Well, no killer, no nothing. What's the deal?
Joe.
You lied to my face! Yes, he was here! You lied to my face!
With officers surrounded by an angry community demanding justice and...
This is a sick-ass gang, by the way. If y'all pay attention to these members, this is a sick gang. What is going on here? The nigga walked up and said, do you gang bang? Mind you, these are all white boys walking up to other white boys. Y'all gang bang?
Hundreds of unsolved homicides across the state, police are in desperate need to solve this one case. And after decades of gang violence plaguing Washington, detectives will finally get a rare chance to infiltrate the gang itself and see just how far that opportunity can take them.
Me, snitch, not gonna happen. If you hear anything, you can be anonymous.
I need to be careful. Probably a bunch of SSLs around here.
Work on you. Salgan con sus manos arriba. Hi there, how we doing?
Someone was calling for...
It's around 1 p.m. in Moses Lake, Washington, and Deputy Zook is answering to an unrelated report of a stolen vehicle. In a few seconds, he's about to receive a call that will turn this routine day into one of the most important days of his career.
And the truck's in his name, right? Like,
Yes,
is that the registered?
We have one shot. What is that?
Okay. There was a shooting right down the block, so I gotta go, but we'll come back. Okay?
1634.
Just a few blocks away, something else has already happened. Multiple shots have been fired, 2 young males are down, both critically injured. As Deputy Zook drives towards the scene, he and the entire police department are on the verge of a long-awaited opportunity to take down one of the biggest and most dangerous local gangs in the city.
It's on me. Here, hang on. Let's pull up. Where's the video?
These niggas are idiots, bro. This is the biggest local gang in the city. Them niggas was literally in the backyard. I hope this wasn't where they live at. They just walked out to the front on camera and shot these 2 niggas. And they saying they're innocent. Shot these 2 innocent victims on camera in front of your house. How fucking dumb is that?
Oh, man, I don't even know, fool. I just feel shit, man. It's dedication, man.
As officers work to control the bleeding from the boy's groin, they quickly realize he's not the only one in urgent need of help.
I think he's done. Yeah. Do you have a pulse? Hey, let's try at least compression.
Tragically, the second boy's injuries are fatal. Despite officers' best efforts to save him, the gunshot wounds to his back torso, and leg have already caused irreversible damage. Paramedics soon arrive and begin transporting both victims to the hospital. The deceased teenager is identified as Gavin Hayes, just 16 years old.
Oh, damn, man. 16 years old? God damn.
And the second wounded victim is identified as 18-year-old Medina Cuevas. Following this, officers are left standing in the middle of a notorious gang's territory, which means they need to work fast and move carefully before the situation escalates at any moment.
One is being transported to Samaritan right now.
Are they able to talk?
His initial response, he doesn't know who did this, that's all. But he may.
We need to be careful. Probably a bunch of SSLs around here.
This part of Moses Lake is known territory for two aggressive gangs whose rivalry has escalated in recent years and claimed many innocent lives. One of them is the Norteños, commonly identified by the color red and tattoos featuring the Roman numeral 14. The other is the Southside Locos.
Wait, so they got the Serranos and the Norteños up there? God damn.
A Serrano-affiliated gang typically marked by SSL tattoos. Those details will become crucial later on, but for now, officers need witnesses and they need them fast. Because in a neighborhood like this, talking to police can come with consequences.
So you guys are just driving by?
We lived on the block. We were leaving our home and we were about to get in the truck to go to work early, and we heard like 6 or 7 shots. And then we came this way, and if the kid, if he didn't stick his hand out, I wouldn't have seen him.
So what do you mean stick his hand out?
He stuck his hand out like this.
Like, okay, waving you down?
Yeah, and then we stopped right there and we backed up, and then he started calling.
Okay, and then you guys called?
Yeah.
Okay. Did it sound like they're coming from like this side behind you?
Yeah.
Okay, so somewhere over here is where you heard them from?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, like I said, we go to work this way. If he didn't stick his hand out, I wouldn't have seen him.
Okay. Alrighty. I think heard it and you guys just came to look.
We didn't know. We were driving past by. We didn't know. But he stuck his hand out. That's how I noticed him.
Okay.
And then we stopped and backed up, and I told him they were
Okay. Did you see or hear anything?
So we were sitting in the house. I heard the shots fired off. Put my family in the back, come running out, and I didn't see a vehicle, but I could have swore I heard it run off that way.
Okay.
And I mean, it sounded like it sped the fuck off, so I don't know if
you didn't see the vehicle. You didn't see any of that. Okay.
No.
Based on initial witness statements, officers learned that multiple vehicles sped away from the scene after the gunshots were fired. Given the area they're standing in, investigators considered two possibilities. This may have been a targeted gang hit, and the teenage boys were affiliated with one of the gangs. Or they could be innocent residents caught in the middle of a violent gang shootout. To determine which of these possibilities is more likely, officers head back to examine the crime scene more closely, where they'll notice something just a few yards from where the boys were shot.
Uh-oh. They got some red. What is that? Something red on the floor?
It looks like there's a weapon in that bag over there. We also found.
So is that where he went down?
I don't know, because you see like some skid marks that come out, looking like they're going this way.
I still want to know who house this is they was at. They said it was having a gang meeting. I wonder who house they was at, because whoever house it is, they just made that motherfucker hot.
Right here, you can see turn marks come out. I'm not even seeing it. This
Yeah, one more time, boss.
When there's a shoe print out here.
You said a little round. This is the one you pointed out to me.
That's not in these.
On the driveway of a nearby house, police discover several shell casings scattered along a red bag containing a firearm. Officers don't yet know who it belongs to, but the bag's red color immediately raises the possibility of Norteños gang involvement.
Who the fuck leaves the gun behind? What? And that would be stupid as hell. So you walk up, these niggas is having a meeting, or is it vice versa? That's who bag is that could that be? I feel like the niggas who was having a meeting was the Serranos. and they probably thought these two niggas was the Nathaniels. Or it could be vice versa. But who the hell had a noticeable red backpack and left a gun in it? Why not take the gun?
More importantly, police already know exactly who lives inside the residence across the street. The house belongs to Luis Medina, a known and dangerous local gang member with ties to the Southside Locos dating back to his teenage years.
Ah, there it go. I was right. Okay. The Serranos, they was having a meeting, and the Nathaniels was walking. So that was probably their bag. They had a gun they tried to whip out, but the niggas shot them before they could do it. Okay.
In recent years, Luis appeared to have stepped away from the criminal life, even got married and settled down. But with a deadly shootout unfolding just feet from his door, officers begin to question that story. So to get some answers, officers decide to make contact with Luis.
Hey, how's it going?
I got nothing to do with that, man.
Nothing to do with it?
Nah.
Just so you know, we're being audio and video recorded. We all have cameras on. Did you see what happened?
I was taking a shower because, I just got a haircut.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, what the? I seen these two little guys running that way.
Okay. What'd you hear or see?
I just heard the gunshots.
How many?
I don't know, man.
You're not sure how many?
No.
Okay. What's your name's Luis?
Yeah.
Last name Medina?
Yeah.
What's your date of birth?
September 26th, 97?
Yeah. Okay. Is there anyone else inside?
No.
No? We'll go on a little bit, just make sure it's safe before we start. Did you see anyone over here in your yard or anything like that? No? Okay.
Stupid ass niggas. They shot from their own goddamn yard, man. God damn it, you idiots.
As far as your cameras, do they work?
No, they don't. We just set them up. Wires got messed up from the wind.
Okay.
My brother moved out, so he took the system with him. Not enough.
To his credit, Luis does appear to have a fresh haircut, just as he claims. He is calm and cooperative, and nothing about his behavior gives officers a clear reason to push harder. In reality, Luis knows something. He's just very good at hiding it.
There's no system in there? Okay.
Where ran to his room?
Yeah. Do you mind if we just check to verify that?
Officer, well,
Hold on a second.
What's your first name? Luis. Okay. So why don't you wait right over here?
The real reason this officer prevents Luis from going inside is the SSL tattoo he notices on his neck, a common identifier for Southside Locos members and a reminder of Luis's gang affiliation, which means they now need to proceed with caution.
Where's your brother from where the system was at before?
Straight to the right.
Okay.
County Top Patrol, Bravo vehicle,
Do your cameras work there? Yeah. We're just gonna clear it. All right. Yeah, there. Yeah. Moses Lake Police Department, if you're in the home, get out now. Moses Lake Police, come out now. Come on out now. Who else is in the house? Why don't you guys come on?
Oh, no, don't tell me the homeboys are still in the house, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Don't tell me the homies are still there. And the shooter better not be there. The shooter better be gone. You better not be in this house.
Who else is in there?
Who else? Me dijiste que nadie más andaba adentro. No, me dijiste que nomás era usted. ¿Cuándo dijiste a mí que nomás era tu hijo? No, pero esto no.
Is there anyone else in there?
Police, come out now.
Okay.
There's dogs in the back. On the outside in the back? Where the white door's at. Okay, thank you. What kind of dog? Just two people. Okay. Just,
Alright.
I'll go back there with you because,
We probably won't open that door till a little bit.
one of the dogs is like,
There's a hard drive or something there.
Yeah, that's going to be the video system.
Yeah, so.
When officers locate the camera system inside the house, it appears to be exactly as Luis described. The equipment is damaged and in shambles. With no immediate evidence tying Luis to the shooting, officers step back outside and shift their focus elsewhere. But in reality, they have just been deliberately misled. The security system was, in fact, damaged, but it wasn't a coincidence. It was intentionally sabotaged to protect those responsible for the shooting. Unfortunately, this won't be the last time investigators run into obstacles like this. It's just one of many gang cover-up tactics they'll be forced to deal with in the days ahead.
Nothing to do with it. If you hear anything,
yeah,
you can be anonymous.
I'll tell you guys everything, but like I said, I'm gonna need a lawyer with me or something.
For the time being, however, police are about to face a different kind of problem. News of the shooting has already begun spreading across Facebook and local community pages. Anger is building, and residents are frustrated, not just about what happened, but about the growing gang violence that's gripped the area for years. And before long, family and friends of the victims begin arriving at the scene. The first to show up is a close friend of the deceased teenager.
They about to get it popping.
Gavin. Once he approaches officers, the conversation begins to expose something far bigger than just this single shooting.
I just heard that my friend got shot. It's my friend, you know?
Okay, who's your friend?
Gavin Hayes.
Okay, and how do you know that? Who'd you hear that from?
Friends of mine, you know?
Okay.
Snapchat, rest in peace. Yeah.
So,
you know, picked up, you know?
So listen to me. Just listen.
Nah,
Okay.
because my brother Phoenix was killed last year, bro.
Who's your
Phoenix Roman Johnson. I'm Talon Ray Ramirez.
Okay. Well, this
no killer, no nothing. What's the deal with it?
Talon, right?
I'm from there.
Okay, thank you. This is what we're doing. You know, we're gonna do the best that we can. All right. You see all the guys working. You see all the detectives out there.
That's what happened with my brother. You know.
So we're here. We have all the people here that we have all our resources here, Talon. Okay. So don't think that we're not treating this down here or anything. If we didn't care, it is. You're damn right. It's serious. You know, because we don't know what's gonna happen tonight, tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know.
Shut up, Moses Lake PD. You suck. Nigga, it's been a year y'all ain't solved my brother's case. Fuck you, peanut head. I ain't trying to hear what you talking about, nigga.
Don't want to
We won't stop it.
Goes like that, bro.
Right.
You know?
So I appreciate you coming and talk to me, man. That's why I came over here to talk to you. Just let you know we're doing everything we can, man.
Cool.
All right?
Yeah, but get out. You guys here. Take it easy.
All right. Thank you, Talon. All right. You bet. Hey, and if you hear anything,
yeah,
you can be anonymous.
Yeah.
Can I get my?
He telling you to be a snitch,
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
That nigga walked out. Hey, if you hear anything, nigga, yeah, you know you can be anonymous. I'm gonna give you my card.
Card, my cell phone.
No.
Okay.
You know how I run.
I know. Fair enough. Yep. All right, buddy. All right. Thank you.
Tragically, Gavin's friend Talon isn't speaking from emotion alone. His brother, Phoenix Roman Johnson, was shot and killed in May of 2020 in the Larson community, just outside Moses Lake. His death was ruled a homicide. No weapon was recovered at the scene, and no one was ever held accountable. While Phoenix's case was not officially labeled gang-related, it happened in the same greater Moses Lake area where gang tensions between Norteños and Sureños-affiliated groups have been escalating. So, Gavin's friend is not just talking out of grief. He's frustrated. And he's not the only one, as minutes later, Gavin's aunt and his cousin arrive at the scene. Because officers still don't fully understand what happened, and certain details cannot yet be disclosed, they're forced to keep their answers vague. A decision that will soon backfire.
Was it Gavin Hayes?
What?
It's my nephew.
We don't have any names. I don't know.
I didn't see. I gotta see. It's my nephew. Ambulance already taken him to the hospital, or?
I can't give you any information.
That's my cousin. Come on, Steven.
I'm not going to give you somebody else's information, okay?
That's a sick ass shirt he got on. Virginity rocks.
Understand that.
Yeah,
There's nothing to identify right now. We just gotta wait, okay? Right now the scene is being processed. We can't let anybody in, okay? Crystal, huh?
Yeah.
I can't gonna recognize you in the mask.
It's my nephew. I know it is.
We'll
I've already been told.
Who told you?
It's all over Facebook.
Okay. Who can we contact then to talk to them?
I've been trying to call my brother.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. Supposedly it's what's that other kid's name, David? Flacco? I don't know his real name, but they call him Flacco.
What do you mean the other kid?
Was there two kids that got shot?
So there's
Flacco?
I'm trying to get. You know what? I'm sorry. No, that's fine. So, Crystal, if I had to get a hold of you, Crystal, how do I get a hold of you?
They call him Flacco. Where Flacco from? That's what he really want to ask him. That's what he really want to ask. He want to ask that police shit. Was Flacco affiliated? Was he a Sureño? Was he a Nathaniel? What was he?
237. They can't release information.
All right. I will give this to the detectives that are out there, okay? As soon as we find something out, I'll have to give them a
call. Okay. Two things. The best thing probably is just to hang tight and probably go home and just wait. Okay, because there probably won't be any information given. Okay, what's that?
Tell us if one of them's dead or not.
I can't give you any of that information. No.
With the investigation still ongoing, Officer Rodriguez isn't yet able to publicly disclose the identities of the victims and advises the family to wait for official updates. However, the situation is already moving faster than police can control. It takes less than 2 hours for the victims' names to begin circulating online. Posts spread across Facebook confirming that Gavin has been killed. And that information soon makes its way back to Gavin's cousin, who returns to the scene, furious at police.
Look at all! Not looking for shit! Just standing there like a bunch of and you lied to my face! You lied to my face! Yes, he was. You lied to my face! You piece of
shit! You don't know a single thing that's going on.
Yeah, I do.
You don't want to catch a fade with a virgin, cuz. They got that virgin power. Then they're going to knock your head off. You don't want to catch a fade with a virgin, cuz.
I know more than you piece of...
Stop. Don't get angry. You didn't do it.
Yeah, well, you didn't tell me the truth. I was right there in front of your face, and you lied to me about my own blood. My own blood.
That's how it goes sometimes.
What's up with Auntie?
You can't. You don't know You don't know it all. So
you know her.
I know you know.
I know my family. You piece of.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Not his fault. Let's go. It's not his fault, Damon. Kayla.
In the middle of his anger, Gavin's cousin says something that quietly stands out, claiming to know more about what happened than the police do. That statement gives more weight to the theory officers had discussed earlier, that the victims may have had some connection to the ongoing gang disputes in the area. That possibility begins to feel even more plausible when Gavin's father, Patrick, arrives at the scene.
Hi.
Oh shit, Patrick. Is Patrick affiliated? And what the fuck? Do you got your knees cut out? What are those jeans you got on there, buddy?
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
What are those jeans you got on? Buddy, why's your knees out like that? What the fuck type of jeans are those?
Your name?
I'm Patrick Hayes. I'm Gavin Hayes' father.
Oh, Patrick. Okay, I was given the heads up that you were coming. Okay, so right now it's still an ongoing investigation. You've talked to
McCain.
Sergeant McCain, and I don't know what he's told you.
He just said there's one distance still. He was told it's done.
Okay, and that's what you got a phone call from
Daniel.
Daniel is who called you. So again, it's ongoing right now. I'm not the detectives out there, but they are processing the scene, and we do have one person who has died. Yes. Again, I can't confirm anything. Okay. So... But you've talked to somebody who I'm guessing who's reliable to you. We do have a coroner out here. He will want to talk to you afterwards, just to get information to
the body.
I'm not sure what the process is for the coroner.
It's not easy for you either. Just put it cut and dry.
Right. So this is what
It's not anything that's kind of surprising to us.
Right. So I'm sorry to hear about that. It's really my, but like I said, let's if we can just hang tight here, Mr. Hayes. Okay, and I wish I can comfort you, the best I can, but you have support here, and hopefully we can get somebody over here to talk to you. Okay.
Unlike his nephew, Patrick's reaction is noticeable.
He ain't saying shit. He ain't saying nothing. I think he already speculating what happened. He like, nigga, the ops did it. Is Pops Nathaniel? Pops might be a Nathaniel. I think he's speculating he know his son probably banging. He probably already had the talks with him like, hey, this what come with it, homie. Because he don't seem like he emotionally damaged by it. It ain't impact him as hard as his nephew and him.
Noticeably different. There's grief, but there's also a sense of inevitability, almost as if he feared this was going to happen. Officers soon learned from him that Gavin had been recently associating with dangerous individuals. Combined with the earlier statements from Gavin's friend about his own brother's unsolved homicide, this reinforces growing concern that gangs are actively preying on local youth. Young people are often treated as disposable, easy to replace, often recruited for high-risk tasks like drug trafficking, drive-by shootings, and retaliatory violence. According to the lead detective for the Moses Lake Street Crimes Unit,
Jesus Christ, my God, look at that haircut. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is your barber, brother? God damn. What the hell do you call that? That motherfucker sitting on top of that motherfucker, boy. Look at that shit. That shit look crazy.
over 36% of violent crimes in the city in the past 5 years were gang-related. To make matters worse, violent crime clearance rates in the state hovered around 44% in recent years, meaning more than half of violent offenses remain unsolved. So, even if those responsible for Gavin's murder are eventually identified, that does not guarantee the kind of justice Gavin's family and the wider community may be hoping for. The next day, officers quickly get back to work. They still have no clear leads pointing towards who's responsible, and with the way local gangs operate in the area, they know the chances of anyone involved voluntarily talking are slim to none. Luckily, before the investigation can stall any further, an officer on the scene is approached by a brave witness who will finally give them the break they've been waiting for.
And he came right in front of the nigga house to tell the police. He bold as a bitch.
Okay. Like it could be like a Silverado or Chevy pickup truck. Like extended cab, regular cab.
Hey, we're going to both things.
Like a cab like that, or like a 4-door, or
Yeah, probably a 2-door.
like a 2-door. 2-door white Chevy.
Yeah, blue and white left.
Hey, 108, close the floor, color mine.
Those only that they drove off right away. When
I didn't hear what you said.
Which way did they go?
Took a right towards Broadway, Stratford.
Color mine.
So on TV right here, like they took a right here.
That's all I saw.
And there's a blue pickup. And were they like traveling together?
Yeah.
You say anything about that blue pickup?
It's like a navy blue, like a dark blue.
70 back, I just cleared the city, still need extra units. I never heard of them come back on.
On this side?
Yeah. Parked on that driveway. Not this side, the other side.
Yeah, he telling everything. That nigga telling everything.
On the other side of the green van. And they backed out and went that way.
Based on the witness's statement, police now have a description of the vehicles that fled the scene: a white 2-door pickup truck and a dark blue Silverado. For the first time, investigators have something concrete to work with and a clear objective for the days ahead: locate those trucks. With that information on record, detectives begin digging deeper into Lewis's background to determine whether he knows anything about the vehicles. They quickly learn that he's still frequently seen around local gang members, reinforcing the suspicion that his ties to the Southside Locos never fully disappeared.
Never fails, man. Them goddamn pictures. They go put them pictures together. Get your ass every time.
Armed with that information, detectives file a search warrant for Lewis's house, confiscate his broken camera system, and detain him for further questioning. At the same time, another officer is sent to canvass nearby businesses for surveillance footage that may have captured the pickup trucks as they fled. Though, in areas influenced by gang activity, evidence footage usually mysteriously vanishes. Still, with no guarantee that anything useful still exists, the officer approaches the first business.
Hi. I'm looking for who has access to your guys' video cameras.
Our video cameras?
Yeah.
Let me get one of our.
Hey, I think you just have the inside, but I can call my manager and double check.
Yeah, because I'll need the outside for a car that came through here yesterday.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me call her. Hey, he said that, I called the owner, he said that there's like a black box and you should be familiar with it in the bathroom. And he's like, you just connect something to it.
Right, USB, I'm guessing?
Oh, no, he's like, he'll know. He's like, he'll know.
All right, is it all right if I come and take a look?
Yeah, he said he didn't want.
Oh, this is involving a case from yesterday. 5:15-ish. Probably right before. So you don't have anything on the south side of the building?
So that if I would go to.
They have another camera facing.
This officer seems to have just hit the jackpot. The owners still have their CCTV recordings intact, likely because the Southside Locos didn't have time to pass through and interfere. After checking several other nearby businesses, officers collect multiple surveillance recordings and forward them to detectives for analysis. When investigators begin reviewing the footage, they spot vehicles matching the witness's description. A two-door white Ford F-150 and a blue Chevy Silverado crossing the intersection of South Gibby Road and West Broadway Avenue before disappearing from view.
Damn. And they would have been in the clear if it wasn't for that snitch-ass nigga that walked up. Damn. See, man, listen, man. Leave it alone, y'all. Don't do crime, man. Don't do crime. Don't do crime, man. Our niggas probably thought they was in the clear. They like, we gonna destroy the security system, nigga. They ain't gonna be able to get to that shit. Ain't nobody around here gonna talk. They would never, homie. Hey, fool, these fools will never talk over here, fool. And nigga, here come a nigga I don't give a fuck. It's always that one nigga that I don't give a fuck. Yeah, they was in a blue car, white car. Nigga, this. Yeah, he didn't give a flying fuck. He don't give a fuck how deep y'all niggas is over there.
Vehicle models confirmed and their direction of travel established, detectives are able to narrow their search to the residential neighborhoods off West Broadway. But that's not the only thing investigators gain. When the white Ford slows down at the intersection, officers are able to capture a clear view of the license plate. And when they run it through the system, it comes back registered to an elderly woman. Initially, they think it might be a stolen vehicle that's not yet reported, but that possibility is quickly dismissed once detectives learn who the woman's son is. Daniel Serrano Sosa, a documented member of the Southside Locos with a long-standing history inside the gang. According to investigators, he is considered highly dangerous. This becomes one of the most pivotal moments in the entire investigation. Detectives now have two suspects, Lewis and Daniel, both with ties to the SSL gang, opening up an unprecedented opportunity to go big and significantly damage the gang's structure. But before they can move forward with anything, they need two things: to locate Daniel, and they need concrete evidence placing him or Lewis at the scene of the shooting. As the investigation carries on, detectives decide it's time to interrogate Lewis. By now, they're deeply skeptical of his earlier statements and believe he was intentionally misleading officers. However, they also know that getting information out of someone tied to a gang is never that simple. Groups like the Southside Locos operate under what's often referred to as a code of silence, an unspoken rule that you do not cooperate with law enforcement, not just out of loyalty, but out of fear. Fear of retaliation, being labeled a snitch, and becoming the next target. If Lewis had any role in the shooting, the odds of him admitting it are slim. So once they step into the interrogation room, they're prepared to confront, intimidate, and bluff to make Lewis think they already have more evidence than they actually do and break the gang's code of silence. If they can convince Lewis that cooperating serves him better than gang loyalty, they might gain an informant and a backdoor to infiltrate the Southside Locos.
Hey, what the fuck was still behind at the house with the security system? Like, they didn't get rid of the shit? Because what the fuck? They talking about they confiscated the security system. Why didn't they get rid of everything? I know he said it was destroyed, but why would you leave the destroyed parts there? Even though we know you now destroyed it. But why would you leave it there? Like, why would you not get rid, like, leave, like, the cords at least? But take everything else, because all they're going to do, if you left the main box, they're going to take that shit and they're going to find a way to get up in that motherfucker and get that information. You niggas got cameras on your house and y'all shot somebody in front of the cameras.
So, again, I met you at your house. I'm Detective Monroe. We wear body cameras. Actually, we'll go into the guy talking on that. Sometimes it's really broken record, but so we're here we want to find out what happened, dude. That's what we're here to find out about. Extremely important that you're honest with us. I know you may be scared, and I totally understand that. I totally get that. But now it's time to tell us what happened and what transpired. All this may not be your fault, okay? From what we can see, it may not all be your fault, but it's so important that you tell us what happened, what transpired, because we weren't there. There's video surveillance across the street. The guys are reviewing right now, but we don't have your side of the story, dude.
He said he was in the shower. What the fuck can I tell you? You better stick to your story, bro. Because if you slip up and say you saw something or you was outside, they're going to be on your ass. But I mean, they're on your ass anyway, but you said you was in the shower. Stick to that story, bro.
It's super important. You promised me that you're telling me the truth, dude? Yeah. You promised me?
Yeah, I told you I was in the shower.
We already proved that fact wrong, so you just promised me telling me the truth and you're lying to me. But super important that you are honest with me, telling the truth, because you were in the shower, man. So, well, here's the deal, man. This may be self-defense, okay?
I had nothing to do with it.
Okay. I got so let me read your rights.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Let me read your rights. Tell me what happened. Okay, your side of the story if you choose to. Let me read your rights first, okay?
Almost immediately, Detective Monroe begins applying pressure, bluffing that they already have the CCTV footage, placing Lewis at the scene of the shooting. Initially, the strategy appears to be working, as after reading him his Miranda rights, Lewis, surprisingly, does not ask for a lawyer. But in reality, Lewis has a different plan in mind. He knows that anything he says in this room could follow him into the prison system, where retaliation from Serenos-affiliated gang members is almost inevitable. So the only thought running through his mind now is simple: say nothing.
I'm just trying to find out your side of the story, man.
Not a side.
You don't have a side? Okay. So tell me your rendition of the story then.
What?
I was in the shower, nigga. Hey, stick to the story, brother.
Rendition of what transpired, like your side of what happened.
I was in the shower. And
okay.
Just seen across the street, you know?
Okay.
Well, you guys see it?
Okay. What was across the street?
That red bag.
Okay.
That's it.
Then what is red? What does red mean?
You should know that, man.
I can't see.
We're not done here. I'm the south side, they're the north side, and that's it.
Okay. So did they come to your house looking for a confrontation?
They were just walking by, man.
Okay.
Literally. I had nothing to do with it. Came out, boom. That's what I see.
You've seen a red bag? Yeah. Okay.
I seen the red bag on the floor on the ground. That's all I seen.
Okay. So a reason that north siders should be coming to your house.
They wouldn't come to my house. That's the thing.
So how come there's all these?
I ain't active or anything like that, man.
I believe you. I've never had issues with you.
Two kids on the way, and boom.
Yeah. Okay. So we're trying to figure out why this happened.
I don't know.
So when we review the recorded video surveillance, it's not going to show you out here whatsoever engaging with these people.
It'll show whatever.
It'll show whatever. Oh my god. Nigga, just say no. It'll show whatever.
Okay. So what you're telling me that if it does show whatever, this isn't self-defense. This isn't these guys came to your house to jump you, to get at you. What it turns into is murder one, where this is people walking by, and if you're there, you're just shooting at these people, right? This isn't self-defense. That's what
I didn't shoot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So if we swabbed your hands, there would be no gunpowder residue on there, anything like that. Okay. Are you feeling okay?
Not really.
No. What's wrong, man?
No.
Or just because of this, what transpired? One of the guys said that you're vomiting before he came down.
Yeah, exactly. You guys told my house, questioned me, like, what, you know?
I was just engaged in general conversation with you. That's all.
Now you guys, every single one of you asked the same question, like, damn, you know? I feel weird like that. Okay. You know, I'm not used to being around you motherfuckers.
Okay.
You know?
Maybe just police in general?
What?
Just police in general?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you're talking about human beings or just law enforcement.
I don't know. I don't communicate with you guys, you know? Bump head with you guys. Yeah.
I've been here 12 years and never met you, man.
Exactly. You know?
Yeah, that's good.
You know?
Okay.
Only one time I quit that.
Okay.
You should let my record up. I'm clean.
Like I said, man, you got kids. You got a girl.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping, dude, that you're being 100% honest with me. I'm truly hoping that you're being straight up with me.
Listen, I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm hearing He ain't got in trouble in 12 years. He got a clean record as of the last decade and some change. And why? My question I have now is, why would you greenlight, if you did greenlight, for them niggas to shoot them niggas in front of your house? Why? Like, who is that? Like, nigga, if somebody's walking past, I'm not, hey, nigga, hold on. Wait till niggas hit the corner. We're going to get in the car and hit the corner. Like, if you're on that type of time, you're not going to do it in front of my house, nigga. Like, they're going to put the connection together easy. These are Nathaniels, you're a Sereno. What makes sense here? Got shot right in front of your house. Nobody else on the block is gang affiliated, just you. They're going to look at you, and then the bullet casings are in your driveway. Make that make sense. Why are the bullet casings to the bullets that killed these two boys, well, this boy and his shot his homeboy, why are they in your driveway?
Because they're going to change the dynamics of your life to me. And I'm going to be honest with you, change them significantly. Okay?
Unfortunately for detectives, Lewis sticks to his earlier statements, claiming he knows nothing about the shooting. But they can tell he's nervous. His concern appears genuine, especially when the conversation drifts towards his family. Still, despite offering little of substance, he says something that stands out to Detective Monroe. He refers to the two boys as Northsiders, a common term used by Serenos-affiliated gangs like the Southside Locos to describe members of the rival Norteños. This choice of words matters because it sheds new light on who Gavin and Medina may have been, and it's starting to sound less like a random act of violence and more like a gang-related conflict, something police are still working to confirm. Even so, detectives still lack solid evidence linking either Lewis or Daniel Serrano Sosa directly to the shooting. And with no sign that Lewis is willing to go further, the interview concludes, for now. Around 6 hours later, police technicians finish analyzing the supposedly broken CCTV system confiscated from Lewis's house, and they successfully extract the recordings.
This is what I don't get. Why didn't he destroy this part? Take that and get that shit the fuck up out of there. Give it to one of your homies, nigga. If you already knew to make it look like it was damaged, get rid of the main part. Get rid of the box. Get the whole box. Get that out of here. Leave the wires. Leave all that. This shit gotta go. This got everything on it, nigga. Why would you leave that? That's the most important shit. That's gonna make or break the case. You idiot.
Turns out, Lewis was lying. The system was never broken, and it recorded the entire incident. Shortly after 3 p.m. on the day of the shooting, an unidentified male is seen standing near the driveway of Lewis's residence. Minutes later, a blue Chevrolet Silverado pulls in. A man exits and joins him. Soon after, Lewis himself appears, and the three men stand casually talking. At approximately 3:43 p.m., a white Ford F-150 arrives. A man wearing a black t-shirt with a green basketball jersey steps out and joins the group. As he adjusts his sunglasses, a tattoo reading Serrano is visible on his forearm. This is Daniel Serrano Sosa.
In his mama truck, by the way.
Less than 2 minutes later, the two teenage victims are seen walking past the front of the residence. Gavin Hayes is carrying the red bag containing a loaded handgun. After noticing the boys walking by, all four men shift their attention and begin moving aggressively towards the street.
And then got in his mama car and got on.
There, detectives just found the smoking gun. Daniel Sosa is clearly seen opening fire, officially making him the prime suspect. Seconds later, Daniel jumps back into the white Ford and drives off. The others enter the blue Silverado and leave the scene, except for Lewis, who returns inside his house. Investigators finally have what they were missing: visual confirmation of the shooter and proof placing Lewis at the scene.
Damn, bruh. God damn, fucking idiots. Why the fuck would y'all come to my house and do that? Clearly, he didn't tell the nigga he about to shoot him. He didn't look like he knew. He looked like he was about to run out there to go try to fight them little niggas or something. But these is little kids, too. But they got a handgun themselves. But god damn, y'all shot in front of... And this ain't even Lewis' house. This is daddy's house. You want my parents' house, nigga? You done make my parents' house hot? Oh, damn.
With this discovery, Daniel Serrano Sosa is considered an immediate threat, and authorities move to launch a nationwide manhunt. As units across the city begin searching for Daniel, detectives decide to bring Lewis back for another, more serious talk. This time, the dynamic has changed. Detectives previously had nothing concrete and relied on bluffing. Now they have undeniable evidence they can leverage. If they can break Lewis's code of silence, they could accomplish 3 critical objectives: locate Daniel, identify the other 2 gang members seen at the scene, turn Lewis into an insider to help them infiltrate the Serrano-linked gang structure.
You better not.
At least, that's the plan. But all of it depends on one thing. How much is Lewis willing to risk?
So, you're Luis, right? I was out at your house earlier. So, I'm the lead detective on this. I know you talked to the other guys a little bit earlier, but I got a few follow-up things. So what's your hang-up? What's the hang-up? You seem pretty down.
Well, what happened at my house, man, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't gonna lie, I was there, but I had nothing to do with it.
So who did have something to do with it?
Huh?
Who did have something to do with it?
I don't know. I'm not no snitch, man. I'm not trying to. Right now, you guys are taking me to county. I'm not trying to have that on my paperwork.
So you don't want to take the fall for someone else?
Not really, man. I'm bored. You guys say you guys got videotape.
Mm-hmm.
The videotape says it itself.
Mm-hmm. Who do you run with? I see SSL tagged in your house. Right?
Yeah, we're talking about.
Okay. Is that you?
Yeah, that was all now. Taylor Schultz.
Okay. Here's the deal, babe.
This nigga said, I don't know what you're talking about. That was always there. But yet you got SSL on your neck, too. Stupid motherfucker. You got it on your neck, bro. So it's like, listen, my boy. Hey, well, I fuck with it, though, nigga. Don't say a goddamn word. I fuck with it. My nigga said, I ain't saying shit, nigga. I ain't saying nothing.
We know you weren't showering.
Yeah.
Right. Here's the thing, man. Lion's just going to keep digging you in a hole. Right? That ain't good. Why would you tell us you were showering when that wasn't true?
No, it's just scared, man. Very down. It is.
What are you scared of?
Come on, man.
No. I have ideas, but I ain't in your head.
Those ideas, yeah, gross.
I do. I've been around a while. I've worked a lot of these cases.
You know way more than me.
I probably do.
It's clear that Lewis is experiencing cognitive conflict, torn between gang loyalty and self-preservation. And Lewis is now openly admitting that he witnessed the shooting, but refuses to say anything further out of fear. In gang culture, admitting fear can be perceived as weakness, and weakness inside a structured criminal group can quickly turn someone into a liability. But Lewis doesn't hide it. The blanket he wraps around himself is an instinctive attempt to create a sense of protection in a room where he feels exposed and cornered. The detective recognizes what's going through Lewis's mind. He is close to breaking, but crossing that line would mean risking everything. And maybe a little push is all he needs.
I also know that...
Oh, man. Y'all think Lewis about to tell? Is Lewis about to tell, man? I'm going to say no. I don't think he is, me personally. But I would be shocked if he did. Because he's been holding it down thus far. If he was a roll, that would be a shocker. I ain't going to lie. And, nigga, you know what come with that. You cannot roll and then go to... What? They're going to tear your ass up, boy.
People in your situation like to help themselves out, because in the end, it doesn't matter what you say. everyone's going to have a theory. Everyone's going to be a snitch. Everyone's going to say shit anyway. And so at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. And what does matter, it sounds like, is your family and being there for them. And so playing this stupid game of, I'm not going to get called a snitch, is really simple. Who all was barbecuing? Or going to barbecue?
I'm not seeing these now. You guys seen the videos.
What were they saying?
Who?
The red guys.
I'm telling you, man, I just came out of the back room where the dogs are.
Mm-hmm.
All I heard is chaps, and then they dropped the S-bomb, and yeah. I thought it was your fist fight, so I started walking that way, and boom.
Did you ask to be put in a situation?
No.
Did you get in a car and say, hey, let's go drive around and find some busters?
No, dude.
Right. So who is this on?
Not me, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
No, but.
You got video TV. I got enough evidence to know what's like that. I was just trying to get hard evidence for me. Me, snitch. Not gonna happen.
Needless to say, Lewis's decision is not what the detective hoped for.
All right, Lewis. Good job, man. Good job, Lewis. It's very rare where you don't see somebody snitch on here, on these reaction videos. They always break and snitch, man. But, you know, not condoning the killing of nobody. But at the end of the day, we do stand on principles, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see some people still stand on that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying go out here and kill nobody, though, man. Don't get it conflicted. Just enjoy.
Appears that staying silent and remaining loyal to the Southside Locos is, in his mind, the safest way to survive. This shows just how much influence and control organized criminal groups can exert over their members, even inside an interrogation room and even when the evidence is overwhelming. But with nothing useful gained, the detective leaves the room empty-handed. To assist with the manhunt, U.S. Marshals and ATF agents are brought in the next day. Together, they begin tracking potential gang hangouts, close associates, and monitoring Daniel's family home in hopes that he resurfaces. But as the day slowly comes to an end, there's still no sign of him. Until around 11 p.m. that night, when agents spot movement at the family's home. An unidentified individual is seen leaving Daniel's family home, getting into a vehicle, and driving away. U.S. Marshals stop the car shortly after it leaves the residence, but the driver isn't Daniel. For safety reasons, the driver's identity is redacted. However, officers are able to extract golden intel during the traffic stop, because the driver tells them that Daniel Serrano is hiding inside the residence right this minute.
Oh, damn. Damn.
With that information, law enforcement begins preparing for a high-risk arrest. Throughout the night, an operational plan is drafted and tactical teams prepare for the possibility of an armed confrontation.
We're up on you. Got 1, 2. I got 40. You got this side over here? I'm not even step around you. I'm just going to hang out here. Yeah.
Around 11 a.m. the next day, law enforcement units quietly surround the house where Daniel is believed to be hiding.
Damn, I'm surprised they went at 11 a.m. That's like, shit, usually them motherfuckers come and bust your shit in the middle of the motherfucking first thing in the morning. 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, 11 a.m. That's some rare shit.
Officers deploy an armored Bearcat vehicle for cover and prepare for a deadly shootout. They have two clear objectives: secure full control of the perimeter and draw Daniel out without triggering a gunfight.
There's no escape that way, right?
Everyone inside 1207 pack.
These houses have access to that garage.
Yeah. Daniel Serrano at 1207 pack. You're under arrest. We're not going away. Come out.
You see any windows on that side? One window? One to the room. Receive. Coming up. Soul guy. Hey, try Spanish. Let's do Spanish. Omar, go ahead, Spanish.
Señor, salga con sus manos arriba. Es la policía, por favor, salga con sus manos arriba. Sal de la casa. Abrir la puerta. He shut the door.
Okay. You want to bang out? You're in front of his window with the bang out. Ready?
Go ahead.
Bang out.
Hands. Daniel, you need to come out to me. Keep your hands up. Stop there. Turn around. Put your hands on top of your head. Interlace your fingers. Walk back to the sound of my voice. Keep walking. Keep moving.
Yeah, came his ass out the house. They was like, get your ass outside, boy. You ain't finna get our house fucked over.
You're fine. Keep moving. Keep walking back to the sound of my voice. Keep walking back to me. Walk. Keep walking.
Drop your knees. And I'm on you.
By some stroke of luck, Daniel does not resist and surrenders without a fight. As officers secure the scene, Daniel is placed in the back of a patrol vehicle and transported to the local police department for an official interrogation. But there's something else at play here. Daniel isn't just a suspect in a homicide. He is a documented gang member with influence inside the Southside Locos. And with the weight of murder charges hanging over him, detectives understand that this interview presents more than just an opportunity to close a case. It presents leverage. If they can convince Daniel that his future inside the gang is no longer secure, and make him believe that cooperation offers him a safer path than...
They try to turn everybody to snitches, man. God damn. Golly. They want everybody to turn snitch.
Loyalty, they might be able to flip him, turn him into a spy, and gain priceless insight into the structure and operations of the Serrano gang. However, just like Lewis, everything depends on how much Daniel is willing to risk, and what happens next rests entirely on his decision.
And as I told you before, I wear a body camera, and our interactions recorded both audio and visually, okay? Just to let you know.
Do a little intro here just for the record. So today's date and time are 5/27 of 2021 at 17:52 hours. Speaking of Detective Hinton, the Mosley Police Department. I'm here with Detective Monroe and Daniel Serrano Sosa. What's your birthday? Before we get started, has anyone threatened you? Have we treated you poorly? We made you any promises? No, we've been pretty just straight up with you, gentlemen. Okay. So
now he know damn well. I don't know if he knows, but you damn well should have a lawyer, nigga, off rip. You know they've been talking to your homie, nigga. Boom, they done came to your house and raid your shit. Boom, nigga, they got some shit on you, obviously. Because how the fuck did y'all find out it was me? How did y'all even know my name? How did anything? Go get you a lawyer, because you know you guilty too. You know you the one that did it, my nigga. Lawyer up, brother, because goddamn it. They finna milk you right here. You gonna say some stupid shit.
I guess start us from the beginning.
If you talk.
I'll tell you guys everything, but like I said, I'm gonna need a lawyer with me or something.
There you go. I knew it. If you know you guilty, nigga, how did y'all even find me? How did y'all know it was me? I need a lawyer, bro. That mean y'all know. I need a lawyer. So what I say right here gonna be crucial. Give me a lawyer, man.
Oh, okay.
Because, just for me, I don't know. So I feel like I say anything right now, it's gonna backfire on me. So I'll just make sure the lawyer. I'll tell you guys everything. I'm not tripping. I'll tell you guys, but okay.
Despite his earlier cooperation during the arrest, Daniel refuses to speak without a lawyer, effectively ending the interview before it can even begin. Investigators continue building the case piece by piece, looking for ways to increase pressure and persuade him to cooperate. Eventually, faced with overwhelming evidence, Daniel confesses to killing Gavin Hayes, but he claims he only fired because he saw Gavin reaching for the red bag and believed he had to react in self-defense. He reportedly tells family members that he is not a bad person who would just go around and kill a random kid. Even then, he refuses to provide any meaningful information about the Southside Locos, bringing detectives hopes of flipping him and infiltrating the gang to a temporary end.
Yeah, he ain't doing that. But listen, that does make sense, though. If I did walk up to bang on you and I saw you reach for your bag to shoot, I gotta shoot. Nigga, I was walking up. The way they was all running up based on that video, it looked like they was gonna run up just to press or either go, you know what I mean? Go fight. It didn't look like they was running up. I don't think they knew that bro was finna start shooting. And at the same time, I don't think they knew that the little young boys had a gun. So I think that moment was, you know what I mean? Big dude being on his toes with the pistol. Even though I was going to bang on these little niggas, I was on my toes. They was finna reach for that shit. They was on their shit too. So if I didn't have a pistol, them little niggas probably would have shot us all up. It was just who's the first to draw. So would that qualify? Now let me ask y'all. Would that qualify as stand your ground? If this is Washington stand your ground, would that qualify as stand your ground? If I'm the aggressor, I'm coming to bang on you. You reach for your weapon. I reach for my weapon. I'm able to shoot first. Boom, boom, I kill y'all. Does that qualify as self-defense?
Following days, Luis Medina is released without charges, and only Daniel is held accountable for the homicide. At the same time, investigators make another discovery. Turns out, the MLPD gang detectives already had Gavin Hayes in their intelligence files as a documented member of Pancho Villalocos, a Norteños-affiliated gang structure. Gavin frequently wore red clothing, used the number 14, and the Huelga bird symbol.
There it is. So he wasn't Nathaniel. Okay, yeah. The family didn't know. The family was acting like they didn't know, but the dad did. Y'all could tell how the dad face was. He knew, son, this is what I was talking to you about. If you live this life, this is what's going to happen, son. You could tell in his face, he was like, man, I told this motherfucker. That was that I told you face, for sure.
Classic Norteños identifiers, and actively promoted the gang online. His friend, Medina Cuevas, is also believed to be an associate. After stabilizing from his injuries months later, Medina finally tells detectives what really happened that day. According to him, Gavin was confronted and allegedly attacked by a member of the Southside Locos earlier in the day. Later, the two went to Lewis's house with the intention of retaliating. Medina's statements...
Oh, wait a minute. So this could qualify as stand your ground. They went to his house with the intent to retaliate. Oh, that's a game changer. You came to my house with the intent to retaliate on some shit that happened to you earlier, nigga. And we saw you. So we wasn't coming out to bang. We knew y'all niggas was ops already, and we probably knew y'all was coming or to be on alert for you niggas. And when we saw y'all, we retaliated first. That could qualify as stand your ground, nigga. Y'all came over here to my house to try to shoot my shit up. Yeah.
Confirm what investigators suspected all along. This was not a random act of violence. It was the latest chapter in an ongoing dispute between rival groups. This confirms that both teenagers had become affiliates within the Norteño structure, caught in a cycle of gang violence that continues to operate and claim young lives to this day. On November 29, 2023, Daniel Serrano Sosa pleaded guilty in Grant County Superior Court to second-degree murder for killing 16-year-old Gavin Hayes and first-degree assault for shooting and injuring 18-year-old Daniel Medina Cuevas. He was sentenced to a total of 25 years in prison.
Damn. God damn. All right. Now, hear me out. All right, this is all gang, so I know some people are going to be like, oh, they're gangbangers, fuck what happens to them, that's what come with it. A lot of people, average person, right, civilian life, motherfuckers would speak like that. Now, real shit though. If these little niggas was coming, okay, they 16 years old, whatever the case. But I'm at the crib chilling, me and the homies. Yeah, we from the set. Y'all know we live here, and y'all coming to get retaliation. And I see you little niggas. Y'all too young. Y'all ain't put enough time to know how to work that pistol. I know how to work my pistol. I see y'all coming up, and I see what y'all, like, we didn't see the angle of what they was doing in the street. We just saw these niggas run from the backyard and start shooting. We don't know what them little niggas was doing in the street, but obviously they dropped the gun. They dropped the bag with the gun right in front of the house. So did you walk up to the house? And they said, the dude, Luis said, they yelled out, they dissed the SSL, they dissed it. So, nigga, y'all walked up with the intent to get retaliation, y'all dissed the set, and while y'all was busy doing all that yapping and talking, nigga, I came up and I popped you niggas. Pop, pop, pop. Am I wrong for that? If this is stand your ground, nigga, they was about to kill me. But obviously, you got 25 years, nigga, so you was wrong. So, I mean, it ain't enough for debate. But I feel them like if I'm chilling, I'm not the aggressor. I'm just chilling with the homies in the hood. And these little young niggas come to get retaliation, I should be able to defend myself. I don't give a fuck how old they is. If they coming over here with this pistol about to shoot me, that's just what it is. I got to protect myself. But, you know, let me know what y'all think, man. 25 years. Luis still on business. He didn't snitch. He didn't roll on his homie. Where he did fuck up at, he didn't destroy or get rid of that goddamn camera service. That shit got to go. The CCTV shit got to go, man. It had to go. If you knew your homeboy just did a murder, why would you just go in there and knock over shit instead of getting rid of the main motherfucking part? But, hey, they would have had to work. They would have had to work to find out what really happened if they didn't have that. But, shit, you can't fight what's on camera. This shit is on camera. They got it. They don't got to ask what happened. They can see it. They can see who shot. They can see why y'all ran out, why y'all did this. I don't know if they can hear audio, though, but if they can hear audio, that helps even more. But, yeah, sad situation, man. Don't do crime. Kids, hey, stay focused, stay in school. You know what I mean? We don't want to see you dead at 16 years old because you're trying to pursue gang life, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what comes with it. You know what I'm saying? Hell or jail. Which one you want to be in? You know what I mean? Other than that, man, stay in school, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, y'all. Shout out to the late nighters, man. Shout out to the motherfucking Taser gang. Ace Pit. That is the last one of the night, man. It is now, 2 a.m.? Going on 2 a.m., man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Make sure y'all smash a like before y'all get up out of here. I'll be live again on Tuesday, man. Tuesdays and Thursdays. I might go live randomly this weekend sometime, too. But Tuesdays and Thursdays, I can guarantee you that I'll be here live, man. 7 p.m. on Tuesdays and usually 9, 10, 11 on Thursdays. Late night shit. You feel me? But other than that, man, you feel me? I might go live again this weekend. Maybe once, maybe twice. You never know. Cut your notifications on. Get you a membership. All that good shit. And make sure y'all motherfuckers have a safe weekend, man. I'm gone till next time.
You got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today.
Buddha beats.